We'll be beginning here shortly, folks. Just fire things up, you know, starting soon, so to speak. I guess I should do a mic check. Sometimes I get going, my mic's not even. Okay, yeah, mic's working. Good to go. Let's do it. Wait for a few folks to trickle in here. Have some more fun with our mini games, the hunt, slots, and gamble, as well as showdown. Change the command for duel to showdown, although duel still works. It's still, heist still works for hunt as well. So. Should make a command for explaining the showdown. I worked on a custom bot for the channel. Although it won't work for the Twitch. Yo, what's up, Cully? How you doing, man? Coming in here, get started early, defending your reigning championship as the legendary bounty. If you type !bounty, then it will show the bot that you have 0 points and get you started on some free points right out the gate. Also, if you bottom out, if you hit 0 through slots or through gamble as well. Ooh, in the middle of a 4-hour drive back to work, bro. Safe travels. Hopefully I can kind of, not distract you too much over here. What's up, Robbie? Good morning. How you doing? Let's hop into the game here. It's about time. I said I'd start at 11 o'clock. That's, 15 seconds away. We can get it going on. I'm going to make some stew. Recipes. Things to do. Son of a gun stew. I'll take it. We have to eat 3 stews today. I'm just going to eat all 3 right now. Well, someone's going to beat you today then, Cully, and it's better you don't play if you're driving. 100%. I appreciate you not playing. I want you to get home safe, bro. 710 Elite. What's happening, man? How you doing today? One more stew, and then I have a delivery to make. I didn't even start the game back up yesterday. After disconnecting, and then the stream, I didn't even start it back up. Didn't I eat 3 stews, or am I just out of my mind? What's up, Raybert, man? How you doing, brother? Buckshot Kid, how do you do? What's up with you? Good to see us. Hell yeah, Cully, hands free, bro. Don't be risking your life out there, man. It's not worth all that. Nice, way to go, Zaw. Start distant delivery. Let's go. Let's get it.
Now, I've basically done all the hard work. All you need to do is go make the sale. Bit of a trek.
Maybe I should just postpone the stream for 4 hours until Cully can get home.
Didn't I come up with this idea 40
then he
years
can play.
ago? Well, I'd be living in a palace by now.
Uh-oh, Raybert's getting vicious. He's using hands free, bro. You don't know what he's got going on, man. You're not there. What's up, Flea Man? How you doing today? Good to see you. And Mr. Anonymous, too. Good morning to you. Appreciate you coming by with saying hi, yo. Good to see you, folks. There goes the 1-star whitetail buck. Couple of 2-star whitetails. Don't care about none of that. Don't care about none of that. Yo, I cleaned my monitor before I started. It's like playing a whole new game. I've been looking at this stupid monitor being dirty for like a week, thinking I gotta clean it, I gotta clean it. But I always think of that when I'm in the middle of playing and streaming, and then today I noticed it beforehand. I'm like, oh yeah, definitely, I'm on it. Here they come. Bail. I should have slowed the wagon a little more. Unnecessary damage. Yo. That was not cool. Got one over here? Yeah, we need to tie this fool up. Yo, what's happening, Lee? How you doing today, bro? One of 20 enemies looted. Oh yeah, I have to do that. Well, I'm not going to do that when I'm on a mission that's not paying by the hour. You know, like, I'll get enemies looted when I'm doing a bounty, so I'm getting paid for my time doing it. What's up, Dark Viper? How you doing today? I should open some treasure maps before I go looting a whole bunch of bodies, too. I'm full on treasure maps. Where are we going? Rig Station. Let's go. That wouldn't be a terrible spot to open some treasure maps. Up by Rig Station. Oh no, Wallace Station is a spot I like. I wrote a custom bot yesterday using JavaScript, which will now, I don't have to do stimulus anymore. If somebody finds out that they're out of bounty and they can't play any more games, it will automatically give them more. But in order to do it, they have to actually show in chat that they're out by exclamation point bounty, or if they play slots and go all in and lose it all, or if they gamble it all away and they hit 0, then those 3 commands will show that your balance is 0. And then it will trigger the bot that I wrote in order to just give you some more points back. And it will give you back 500 to 1,000 points, random number. Looted 2 maps this morning. Nice, Robbie. Very cool. Very cool. 66 gold and 5k and don't know what to buy. Well, I would save the gold. Is what I would do with that. You know, the gold, unless you don't have all the rolls yet, or if you don't have the Outlaw Pass yet, you know, those are things to spend gold on. I save gold exclusively for things that require gold to purchase. I won't spend gold on something that, you know, I can spend that cash for instead. And I'm really, really selective over things that, you know, like horses. I am totally not looking to buy a horse for gold if I can buy an alternative for cash. Even though that particular breed or whatever is not available without spending gold, I don't care. I'm not going to do it. Well, turn those tickets in, man. They're not collecting you any interest if you don't turn them in. What's up, Wizzle? How's it going, man? I guess you're just getting ready for the next update then, Dark Viper. If you already have everything, you know, it's time to just, you know, lay back and roll down the street with your wagon, just kind of like laid back. I'm doing good, Wizzle. I'm doing good. Thank you, thank you. I mean, 5k is not going to probably get you through a big update. You know, if a new roll drops, you'll spend 5k easily. There's, you know, usually at least 5k worth of stuff. You know, if you look at like collector roll, for instance, you got the metal detector, you got the shovel, you have a horse. Wait, maybe that's it. Maybe that's all. So I don't know, maybe 5k could get you through, but you're still going to be, you know, finding yourself lacking funds after, so I, bump it up a little bit more. Sipping on gin and juice. Yes. Like, see, I can't sing it though, but you got my drift there, Lee. You totally got my drift. I just can't sing it because I don't want to get hit with a copyright strike for singing some Snoop Dogg. You know what I mean? The whole DMCA assassination crew is coming through. They're trying to get everybody to quit doing all that stuff. They want us to stop promoting their songs. So we're going to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's if they want us to stop promoting their music, then we'll do it. That's all there is to it, Not like I was really promoting it before, but I might sing a lyric or two every once in a while. I would find that to be kind of laughable if this whole DMC attack on Twitch results in the music industry making less money. Because first they're investing in trying to catch all these people with DMCA strikes. So that's costing them money up front. Plus now there's going to be fewer people that are getting their music promoted to. Viewers on Twitch might hear a song on Twitch when they're watching a stream and be like, oh shit, I'm going to go look that up on YouTube. And then find the official video on YouTube that, is actually generating those artists money. And then watch it, watch some ad revenue, and those artists actually get paid a little bit for it, or, the recording company gets paid a little bit for it. Versus now, us not playing any music at all, and the only way you're going to get found on YouTube is if you get suggested and they actually click on it. Which, I tell you what, if you got a good song, it's a heck of a lot easier to get somebody to listen to it on YouTube if they've heard it somewhere else than it is for you to think that your thumbnail is going to do it. Because a thumbnail, you're not hearing shit when you see a thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? Your ears are where the music's at. Like, you're going to, put some pretty girls on the thumbnail and hope people click on it? Come on now. You want some good music to get out there, you need people to be able to hear it. No. There's people that listen to the radio and stuff still, but I don't. I don't listen to the radio at all. Pretty much only time I hear music is on Twitch or on YouTube. And like I said, that's even if it gets recommended to me on YouTube. So I know for sure that it's going to decrease the amount of exposure I am exposed to their music. I'd imagine there's several others out there too. I don't see them coming out ahead in this whole situation, but their greed makes them think that that's the right thing to do, and then they're just gonna go knock themselves out. It's quite alright, I don't care. I respect the fact that they have rights to the music, 100%. They have a right to do what they're doing. I'm not saying that they shouldn't have a right to do what they're doing. They're totally doing it. I just think they're kind of, screwing themselves. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not into PvP, Lazy Billy. Back in the day, I used to be, but since they started nerfing it every other which way, I quit playing PvP. First they nerfed Slippery Bastard, then they, make it so, sniper rifles all of a sudden have aim assist, and then remove the ability to use tonics while you're in Deadeye, and it's just like one hit after another, and I just finally said, screw this shit. I'm done PvPing. Every update they made to PvP made it worse, if you ask me, not better. I liked PvP back in beta days. I liked when we could see across the map and know where all the players were. And, this whole, the cater to the crybabies in order to nerf the game this way or another. The people that are crying are the people on Reddit. A lot of them aren't even playing the freaking game. They cater to all these crybabies on Reddit that aren't even playing the game. Like, it's like, like, the people that are playing the game and enjoying it, they're in here playing it. They're not out there crying. So When you cater to the crybabies, you're just catering to the people who aren't even enjoying the game, and then you cater to them and ruin the game experience for the people who are enjoying it. And that's just I'm so fed up with PvP in that regard. Yeah, OG Slippery Bastard was lit. Freaking loved OG Slippery Bastard. Come on, man. There we go. Rockstar finds a way to screw it up if they can. It seems that's their MO. No, they don't care about the community either. Like they make changes to I don't know, like I'm saying, like the changes they're making are for the crybabies. They're catering like the whole it's nonsense. It's nonsense. Like they should actually, if they think about changing something for the sake of the community, put out a poll. So the people who are actually playing the game can have some sort of a say in it. Not the people that are lurking on Reddit just looking for something to complain about. Like that's my opinion anyhow. So in an hour, so 11:14 camp will be ready again. All right, I need to go to the Moonshine Shack. Moonshine's ready too. If it wasn't for the OG Slippery Bastard who never found me. Yo, when I made my first Slippery Bastard video, I searched YouTube for Slippery Bastard, and there were only 2 other videos. And neither of them had pretty much anything about showing what Slippery Bastard could do. So I made my Slippery Bastard video, and then like it started getting views. Like I was like, hell yeah, this is lit. And that's kind of like I found a little niche on YouTube and was able to kind of exploit it through Slippery Bastard videos because nobody else was doing it. Everybody else thought, I'm all awesome using my painted black, yada yada yada, and I'm like, hell no, you wreck your painted black. I got Slippery motherfucking Bastard, son. Take your painted black and get wrecked. Yo, Birdie, tweet. What's happening, girl? How you doing today? And now they ruined PvE too by nerfing dailies and streaks. I mean, I don't think PvE's really ruined. The whole daily and streak thing is kind of... I really don't care. I really just don't care. I'm so happy about fast travel from the wilderness fire that the whole daily challenge streak is like, whatever. I got plenty of gold anyways. Any veteran player that had a long streak should have a stack of gold fat enough to where they shouldn't care either. Like, if you're someone out there that had a 500-day streak and you only had 250 gold because you only hopped on and earned 0.5 gold bars every day for 500 days, and then you're going to turn around and cry about it getting nerfed, what the fuck do you care anyway? You're not playing the game. And shame on you anyways for missing out the opportunity. You think your 500-day streak meant something? It didn't. Like the freaking gold bars at the top of the screen, that's what means something. You know what I'm saying? Your day streak is shit. It's like, nobody cares about your day streak, son. That's how I feel about that, and it's funny too, and they're like, well, I'm quitting the game. And they're going to come back in 6 months and realize that they're missing out on fast travel from their wilderness camp because they had to go cry in the corner about getting their daily challenges nerfed. Screw those fools. We'll have to come back and make some more special shine when we get back.
You are ready to drive, yes? Our clients are a little impatient for sure. We wish to make a good impression.
When we had daily challenges originally added into the game, and I looked at, well, I guess we didn't have streaks at first, but when they added streaks, and I looked at it, and I was like, oh, okay, it's going to reset in 28 days. And then it didn't. I was actually surprised. So I kind of questioned if it was a bug in the first place, and they were just fixing that. But then there's no doubt cutting the pay in half is definitely a nerf, so that kind of brings to question, like, well, maybe it was an entire nerf, but it just doesn't matter to me. It's difficult for new players. Yeah, but new players never knew what it was like before, so they, again, have nothing to complain about. A new player coming in, you know, sometime after December 1st, never experienced the previous payouts. So they're not going to know any different unless some veteran comes by and tells them, yo, back in the day, it used to be this way and the other way. And in that regard, any long-lasting game that you go play, you're going to have the same thing. Veterans coming up to new players saying, yo, it was so much better back in the day. That's just like an ongoing theme with long-lasting games like this. It's just the way it is. So, you know, like, if you happen to be a veteran that missed out, learn from this when you go play your next game. Get while the getting's good in beta shortly thereafter, because eventually all that good getting is going to get nerfed. You live and learn. And, you know, a lot of folks took advantage of it when it was good, and they don't care about the nerf. You know, it's like, there's little logic in complaining about the nerf, if you ask me. It's just looking for something to complain about. There's a whole bunch of people out there that are just looking for something to complain about. Oh, they nerfed daily challenges. I'm going to be pissed at Rockstar, and I'm going to go spread bullshit for all over the internet for the next 2 months. Get out of town. They buffed award payouts and allowed you to reset the 10 times. And we got the award for, yeah, Bounty Hunter, that we get infinite resets on. Yo, what's up, Poos? How you doing today? Oh, they let me through? No, they're not letting me through. Yo, what's happening, Brett? How you doing today? And Rockstar's a business. I mean, that's the bottom line of it. This is just a video game. So, like, you know, there's no use in us getting upset over it. It literally is just a video game. Like, it's not worth anybody's energy to get mad or upset over. Straight up. Like, if you find yourself getting mad because the way the game mechanics are, you really should consider some anger management classes, because this is not something that is worthy of your anger. And as far as Rockstar goes, it's a business to them. They got to do what they got to do in order to keep the doors open, so to speak. And that is going to benefit all of us through new updates down the road. If they don't keep the doors open, game ends. And it won't matter what the daily challenge streaks are, because you won't be able to get them, period. Your only option to play in the game at that point will be to go on role-playing servers, private servers, and good luck having your, you know, way there, because that's going to be somebody else's opinion on how the game should be. Unless you start up your own role-playing service and make your own rules, you're always not going to be happy with what the rules are. You know, like, that's just get over it. Just get over it. They just wanted to fix their economy, wanted to make gold more valuable. It sucks for us, but while we were all farming gold, we knew damn well that it was a steal. Yes! For sure, the amount of gold we were getting was ridiculous in the first place. That's true. And yeah, Judas Priest, for sure. Like, there is a complaint culture out there nowadays. It doesn't matter what game drops, it's not good enough for them. Like, you find people complaining about this game, that game, and you're just like, okay, well then, what game is good? And they're like, none of them are good, they're all shit. It's like, yeah, okay, we're done with that conversation. You're obviously just looking to complain. You were bummed about the gold nerf, but you're good now, as I've seen it still making plenty of gold. Right? You know, like, at first I was kind of like, a little, like, whatever. I mean, even at first, I was just kind of like, whatever. I mean, like, well, what's up, user? How you doing, man? 18 shine sold, and I need to go make some more special shine. And user takes it to another level. Is complaining about people complaining about people complaining. You're taking it to the next level. What do we got? Inception here, user? You're taking it to like the third power, coming and complaining about people complaining about people complaining. You're just turning it up a notch, bro. Let's go. It's turned up, got somebody else going, oh, you know, now we just need someone to complain about user and we could take it to the 4th level. Although I guess I kind of just did that. So we are at the 4th level. Yo, it's Inception, folks.
There you are.
No cash, no look at you, got everything, and you have stacks. See, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that big of a deal. It really is not that big of a deal.
We did a good deal on
So what? The game's a little harder for new players. Boo-hoo, the game's too hard. Boo-hoo, the game's too hard. Rockstar's not going to give me everything on a silver platter. Boo-hoo.
This will be
Good, crazy nonsense.
C'est parti.
If you don't like it, go play some other game. Quit coming into people's channels and bitching about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's plenty of other games for you to go play. You don't have to worry about a daily challenge streak at all. Done. Problem solved. Shit, I didn't look at the times on this. End up getting screwed here. Well, I guess I only had to complete it. I'm not really going to get screwed, but I have over an hour anyway, so we're good. 48 and 23, 71. So 12, 11. I put camp at 11, 14. It must be 12, 14. Horse tack, let's go. Yes, thank you, user. I appreciate that. There we go. There's a new user coming in saying, I never played this game before this update and I enjoy it. So the gold nerf doesn't affect him because he wasn't here before and he's enjoying it. And that's, you know, that's case in point right there. You know what I don't like? I don't like when we get new content and 2 weeks later people are whining about needing more content. Like, people have no attention span. Yeah, seriously. Like, if I don't really 100% believe what I'm about to say. I'm just quoting somebody else who's well known and intelligent, Neil deGrasse Tyson. I once heard him say, only boring people get bored. Now, I don't really 100% believe that, because there are some instances, like if you're put in jail, for instance, and like you're in the tank and you have absolutely nothing to do. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're going to get bored with that shit at some point. There are some instances where you're going to just straight up get bored. But in a video game like this, use your freaking imagination. If you don't have one, grow one, because like it's not hard to have fun in this game. I agree, Judas Priest. Best game out right now. New players at least have advanced us beta players. Yes, like it's easier to earn money now than it was back then. So it might be harder to earn gold, but it's easier to earn cash. That's something that people don't even really consider. New players actually have it good as far as cash goes. A Red Dead tattoo? Yo, I wouldn't do that. I'm trying to keep up with chat here. The main problem is probably trying to be as efficient as possible will ruin it. I agree with that, user. There's like collector is probably your most valuable. If you're gonna just grind it hard, you can go do collector. But if you do collector, then you're gonna, only some people are gonna have fun with collector. I'm not one of them. I can't do collector. That will burn me out. I will quit the game before I got stuck playing collector all the time. One may go insane in the lockbox instead of getting bored. Yeah, the lockbox. The lockbox. Back in the beginning of this game, we didn't even have album animals hardly. Oh, yeah, the spawn rate was crap. Truth. Disappeared off your horse. If someone killed your horse, it would vanish. Like, back in the day, hunting was brutal. There were times on Xbox in my region, there was nobody even riding the coaches. There were just horses pulling. I think there are times even where the coaches didn't even have horses on them because animals wouldn't spawn. Services? No. Appearance? No. Saddles. Select. Set back. There we go. Have I seen the modded RDR2 video posted on Reddit? No, I don't go on Reddit. I do not go on Reddit. I think Reddit is freaking full of trolls and toxic, and it's not worth my attention. There's too much negativity on Reddit. I don't want to have any part of that. It's basically kind of just rather not have anything to do with that. There is depth in things, and usually it takes a certain mind to discover this depth. If it's not discovered, nothing will please you in your ego, and you want more and more and get easily bored. Yeah, that's another thing. If you're getting bored with this game, you're probably just not really understanding how to play it, perhaps. You know, that's... Collector is your favorite role right now. More power to you, bro. I'm not with you on that. But like I said, you know, to each, we all have our, you know, whatever gets our goats, right? We all have our own preferences in life. Me personally, I don't like it, but that's not to say it's not for others. I need loot collectibles. I got a whole bunch of stuff I want to do while I'm doing bounties here. Perch is on the list, actually, and there's perch right here. So let's just get that out of the way right now. Is it sunny out? Yo, thinking not. But it is daytime. Yeah, that might have a little bit to do with it too, is Reddit. I can't even figure out how to use Reddit. Like, oh shit. No, I don't know what 4chan is, Poos. I mean, it sounds kind of familiar. Like, I've heard the term before, but I have no recollection of what that is. Like, not anything I ever got into, and I just missed a flock of pelicans. I agree, Birdie. Alright, let's get the fishing pole out. The guy at the fence here has cool clothes. You like him? And we want to use bread for perch. Beta time is the best way to level up is run stranger missions back to back with your posse. And that was a good way. What I like to do was I would be posse leader with my cousin, and I'd tell my cousin to go hunting. There's no fish here. And I'd tell my cousin to go hunt. Like, I showed him a good hunting spot. I'm like, all right, you hunt here, and I'm going to run missions while you're hunting. And then he would hunt, and I would run the missions, and then he would earn gold and cash and XP on the side while simultaneously hunting, which is, you know, really, really good for him. And I was to the point where I didn't really need the cash, gold, and XP anyways. I was more or less just helping him out, you know, just hanging out, chatting in the party with him. Every once in a while I would start up a mission that... What is going on here? Every once in a while I would start up a mission that would suck him over to me. And then he would just do the mission with me and head back out. My eagle eye's not working because I'm in the mission. That's why I can't see the fish. Which really kind of sucks. But I'm using bread bait in a perch spot. And this here, I don't think I've ever caught anything except for flaky fish here. There's a perch right there. Boom. I think I've only caught pickerel, perch, and rock bass at this spot. Not to say there aren't other things, but if you need flaky fish meat, this is actually like a go-to spot for me for that as well. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. There's nothing big either. Yeah, perch 2. Dun, dun, dun. Am I going to get 5 in a row? Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be a killer thing to get 5 in a row? Can't even see what fish are down there. Although perch fishing's good in the wintertime. That's a good time to go perch fishing. Around here, we'll go ice fishing for those perch in the winter. There's a lake here we can actually spearfish for perch. Lake St. Clair. Which is what got me into spearfishing. First time I ever went spearfishing was for perch. And it was shortly after finding out that was even a possible thing I could do. Yo, what's happening, Rhino? How you doing today? Alright, I got a pickerel that broke my streak, but still, flaky fish. It's good to eat, you know? Good for those daily challenges. Good for the Crip Special stew. I don't even know if there are bluegill here. Another flaky fish meat, I'll take it. I'm not going to complain if it's flaky fish, you know? Like, the only thing I really don't want is bluegill. Other than that, I'm okay. I could too, birdie. Well, I had some ham for breakfast, so I'm not really hungry, but I'd still have a little bit of fresh perch. I'm doing good, Rhino. Thanks. Appreciate you, man. Go to last known location. Let's look at this just to make sure I'm not getting screwed. Okay, this is the one that's really far away, so I actually have to go pretty soon here. I have about 6.5 minutes. Let's go do it. Let's go. I don't want to... Oh, man, I just threw the fish away. Dang it. Way to go, Lee. So I caught 2 perch at the start. I have a whole list of stuff. Like, that I want to do during bounties. It's a lot of things going on during the bounties today. Trying to organize my lists according to like what I can do in a bounty and what I can't, so that I don't get distracted doing something that I could be doing in a bounty. Get that maximum, you know, payout efficiency going. I'm doing good, Rhino. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Oh shit. If nobody else plays, I'll end up being the top dog because I just bet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll end up being the legendary bounty today or tomorrow. No, Raybert. I actually don't watch videos on YouTube with Red Dead either. Given the fact that I actually, you know, I make videos on YouTube, I don't want to watch a video and then have it give me an idea to make a video, and then I'll end up making a video, and then, you know what I mean? Like, I'd like my ideas for videos to be authentic. You know, if I come across something in game on my own, then I can make a video about it. If I watch somebody else make a video, or if I watch a video somebody else made, then I'm not going to come across that on my own. And then I won't be able to make a video on it either, because I would just be copying what I saw on somebody else's channel. So I really don't... I have 2 separate YouTubes that I watch, and one of them is more just like astrophysics, you know, particle physics, biology, comedy, EDM, like science stuff. And then TheLastDeadEye, I've subscribed to Red Dead channels, but I don't ever watch with TheLastDeadEye. I watch videos with my original account. Why do you have no points? I thought every day I reset it, Rhino. I reset it every day. Just do bounty, exclamation point bounty, and you'll get more points. Oh, wait. You should have got them. Wait a minute. You should have got points. Dang it. Is my bot not working? Oh, it says reconnecting. Shit, the bot's not working, bro. I don't know why it's not working. Dang it. Oh. I reset the points every day. And the leader of the day becomes the target for tomorrow's heist. So, like, if you do hunt, then it explains it. If you do hunt, here, I'll do it. See there, it says today's top most wanted will be tomorrow's legendary bounty for hunt. Legendary bounty Hall of Fame. Cully's done it twice. GTA 420's done it once. And the hunt is wanted dead or alive. A posse is forming to hunt down the legendary bounty Culrathane. So it's a daily game. We're just doing it daily, and then at the end of the day, we start over. You know, there's a daily winner, and the winners get put on the Hall of Fame if they're eligible. Hall of Fame will be, you know, sorted by number of wins somebody has. Hey, what's happening, Kilo? How you doing? Whoa, I'm getting shot, folks. I gotta handle this. I'm gonna get wrecked. Alright, the bot should be working now. If you don't have any points, type exclamation point bounty, and the bot should just give you points. Come on. It's happened to me yesterday too. I switched my lasso, and then pressed the button to lasso, and it ends up hitting the guy. Alright, we need to loot some dead bodies today. Yeah, what's happening, Kilo? That's why nobody's got any points today. Nobody's playing? Nobody is playing, bro. Yeah, I watch PBS Eons. Mothlight Media, never heard of them.
Hey, there they are! I found them!
I watch SciShow Space. You know, I'm subscribed to lots and lots of science channels. Like, I enjoy that stuff a lot. Keeping up on new things happening. I don't know how many I looted, but I looted a collectible. I at least did that. Oh, was that tooth I looted? Did that count as a collectible? I think it might have. I think it did. I think the tooth counted as a collectible. Maybe I got two of them. Like Hubble Space Telescope does a monthly lecture, and I enjoy those.
The hell?
World Science U is good. Like like Brian Greene and somebody Krause. Forget his name. I'm bad with names. I'm really bad with names. I don't know. I just subscribe to things I think are reputable. Like, I don't generally pay any attention to someone who would be like myself making a YouTube video. I more focus on academics, people who are professors or top of their field, working in their field, Nobel laureates, people who have the attention of Nobel laureates, you know, somebody who actually could actually, like, you know, interview a Nobel laureate, those kinds of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not paying attention to just some Joe Schmo such as myself making a YouTube video. I'm keeping my eye on reputable intelligent people, like not just somebody that thinks they know it all, because that would be nonsense. Ooh, I think I could hogtie this person more than once, couldn't I? Yo, what's up, Benson? How you doing, bro?
Gonna send you to hell, mister.
See if this works
What
twice.
is this? You unbind me
Hell
now.
yeah.
I mean it.
See if it works 3 times.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun
Broken
watching
game.
you die.
I'm still untying him, and he's walking off shooting me. Okay, so it only works twice, but that means we only have to do it 1 more time. Loot enemy. Let's see how many of those we got. 15 of those, so only 5 more to go. Nice. We got 2 perch. Loot collectibles. Let's see where we're at on that. 1 of 3. That's correct. And that's it. My list is up to date. Oh, yeah. See, Rhino? Dude, that right there is automated. I wrote a bot that will automatically give somebody points when Streamlabs says they have 0. That is some JavaScript I wrote yesterday to where it uses my account, my Twitch account, and automatically gives people points if they bottom out. So if you're coming in and you want to get some points to get started and you don't have any points, just use !bounty and show the bot that you have 0 points, and then you'll get points as long as the bot's working. Also, if you like gamble and you bottom out, let me see if I can lose. You gotta lose in order for it to work. See, look, I just lost all of my points, and the bot automatically gave me back 967. That's, so like, you shouldn't bottom out on points anymore. And then I don't have to give stimulus every time someone runs out. It's just automatically gonna, no, it should be points. It's either points or bounty, one or the other. You have to add an S to that. Like, points should work. Points? No, just bounty. Just bounty. Yeah, Robbie got it with points. See there? His bounty is 1,000. It's either bounty or points. Either one of those work, not point bounty. What's up, Noel? How you doing, man? See, look, you got points now, Noel. Boom, you got 900 to get going with. It's just that easy. You just come in and you type, points or bounty, and then there you go. But yeah, both bounty or points work, but you have to have an S on points. And then I don't have to worry about giving people points if they run out. It's all automatic now. As long as my bot's working. If the bot quits working, then I got to fix it. So just let me know if the bot breaks and you don't get your points automatically. So let's go back to Van Horn. I think that's where we got to go for another bounty. It's nice New Hanover bounties are Van Horn because that's where I like to run my bounties today, and that's where we got to do. You like that it's a random amount? I do too. I thought about making like a side game with it where you could use !rob, and then it would give you a random amount for robbing the general store. But in order to do that, I would have had numerous responses by my character, and I just was like, no, I'm not going to do all that. That's also, if you do something like say you use hunt, but you don't include a number afterwards, like boom hunt. I wrote the bot to tell you hunt requires an amount after it. Same with gamble, and same with slots, so that if anybody uses it improperly, it will notify them. And if you challenge me to a duel, it will automatically accept. It will automatically accept if you challenge me to a duel. And I am going to change that so it doesn't appear on my screen to that instead. All right. So yeah, if you challenge me to a duel, I don't have to respond, and I just fixed it so that won't pop up on my screen again too. All right, 11:59:50. And it's kind of exciting that I'm getting into messing around writing a bot. You type !duel followed by SithMasterWHO, and then if you want to bet an amount, then you put an amount afterwards. But you might want to do a small amount because I don't have a lot of points to lose. If you do a big amount, you don't have to do an amount at all. You could just do ! or showdown. I named it showdown as well because frickin' showdown is, you know, Red Dead. So ! showdown or ! duel. And my name after that, and it will challenge me to a duel. Not Streamlabs. Don't duel Streamlabs. You want to? No, I did not, Emperor Rhino. I don't care if I win or lose. I just wanted it to accept so that if somebody does challenge me to a duel, I don't have to stop playing the game to go respond to it. It just automatically does it. That's all I did. That way people can challenge me to a duel and have fun with that without it affecting my gameplay here in Red Dead at all. Not Streamlabs, Noel. You're dueling Streamlabs. You duel at SithMasterWHO, not Streamlabs. Or any other player. You can do ! cancel and it will cancel the duel if you screw it up. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Oh, it's dark now. That means I'm gonna... Oh, no. There's my first bluegill at this spot. But it's dark. I wonder if that has any effect in it. Ugh, I don't want to keep it, but I'm going to. Alright, we're going to come back to this spot when it's light again, because I'm not going to sit here trying to fish for perch when they're daylight fish. It's nonsensical. There's plenty of other things I can do that will be productive during this period than fish for fish that are kind of out of season, so to speak. We have 2 muskrats. We have to loot collectibles, which we could do off of alligators, or we can actually loot collectibles off of... Oh, but they're not going to be here. I was going to say off of seagulls, but they're, again, going to only be here during the daytime, so... Loot them off alligators will be just fine. 20 donations to crypts in 10 minutes, so I need to pick up some small carcasses. English mace, parasol mushrooms. Oh man, you know what's... Well, parasol. I can go to Valentine for parasol, I guess. I was going to say screw that though, because of the snow, but... Maybe screw the English mace. That's like going way out of the way. I'm taking English mace off the list. No, I'm not. I'm going to leave it there. Because what if I do another delivery and I end up over on that side of town? Like, if I end up doing a delivery that takes me to Quaker Cove for camp, then I might be inclined to go knock out... Oh, because we're getting 7 to 7 today, aren't we? Is there anything here I wanted to skip? No, there's not. So I definitely do want to get the English mace and parasol, because we're going a full 7 to 7 today. I see muskrats. I want to keep both of them on my screen though if I can. I don't care about anything else right now with these muskrats. There we go. 2 muskrats. You got a perch from the Valentine spot. It was like 10 p.m. Took 6 fish to catch them all. Or 2 as pickerel. Use a special spinner. Yeah, that's a good spot too. But I think you could probably argue that you get lucky if you're doing that at night. That is a good spot, and I could go over there for the parasol mushroom too. So, but I probably will have my perch before I make it over there. Yo, I am the Pac-Man. What's going on, bro? Of course, there's no big alligators. Isn't that my luck? I don't care about the spoonbill. We're not bird hunting right now. Crips is good on supplies. Here we go. A couple of alligators that'll do the trick. Oh man, they got to be 2 3-stars too, don't they? And I say that because I'm gonna have to skin them. Well, that one's not a 3-star anymore. I have to skin them in order to get the enemies looted. Collectibles looted off enemies. Don't want to skin a 3-star, but I'm gonna. They're better off to Crips whole. We're not hunting for Crips right now, though. We're hunting for gold. The shrooms were why we're over there. Right on. Right on. Okay. Time, 5 minutes left. Let's go with the bounty. We got 2 challenges done. We got the muskrat. We got collectibles looted off an enemy. Here we're going to get new Hanover bounty and hog tie. That's going to get 2 more done. So we'll get 4 challenges done during this mission. And we could even get perhaps 5 because loot 5 enemies will get another challenge done. So we'll get 5 challenges done during this mission. Too bad we didn't get the perch done too. That would have been nice. I think there's parasol over to the left here on the other side of the train tracks, but I'm not sure of the exact spawn points. I'd have to look for them, and I'm not willing to go do that in the snow. Valentine, I know where the exact spawn points are, and it's close enough to fast travel to where I'd just be like, oh, I'll just go over there and get them. That's no, the English mace. That's not fun. I don't like picking English mace. I only ever found 2 spots on my own of that, and then used the compendium bot for other ones. I was actually surprised how common it was on the compendium bot when I saw it. It's like, man, that was one I totally was slacking on. We have gang hideouts to do too, which is an interesting concept because in order for a gang hideout to pop, I'm not going to be able to be in a bounty mission. I'm going to actually have to be looking for gang hideouts. Go just west of Harriet at McFarland's Ranch. Okay. That sounds good. I know there's a spot by Thieves Landing I knew about, and there's a spot south of it, McFarland's Ranch, I knew about. But using the compendium bot, I could see where there were tons of them. On Discord, just ! find English mace, and you get a map of all of them. It's okay, Noel. Appreciate you, man. I'll catch you later. Have fun doing your dailies. Thanks for coming by. Saying hi, man. just north and south of the trail. See, that's the good tip. When you're like, okay, there's numerous spawns just side by side, and close to fast travel. That's what you're looking for in a good location. Numerous spots close to fast travel. I don't even care if it's fast travel on the other side of the map. If it's close to fast travel, that's what I'm looking for. Close to fast travel and concentrated. That should be 5 enemies looted. Alright, 20 enemies looted, but the 5 I needed. Okay, alright. Let's go up here. Let's deal with these guys first. Here, stand up from that? Shit, sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. You remember that, Raybert? That's from You Are Too Easy TV. Watching him. He'd shoot somebody up and he'd be like, sit your ass down. I miss that guy. Only hope someday he streams again.
This ends ugly for you.
Oh, shit. I don't know what's worse, the fact that I killed him or the fact that I can't hog tie him now either. I can't believe I did that. You know what's irritating is I swept across somebody else's head. It didn't mark. Instead, it marked his. Like, there was somebody closer to me that I was trying to mark. Yo, what's happening, Ernie? Happy New Year. And it's just them 2 class. The third is a little further west by the train tracks. Yeah, as long as it has a minimum of 3, then all you need is 2 spots. I'm not doing that one, Robbie. Like, I'm selective on which challenges I do, and tagging a bounty with a tracking arrow has a cost to it. If I can do other challenges just as easy that don't incur a cost, then I rather would, because, you know, no cost means more profit. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times I skip the tracking arrow ones. And if we have to actually track targets, I'll kind of try and get some of that done with, if I can pull the challenges where you actually have to track them in order to find their location, then, you know, you can even track targets without even using a tracking arrow during those missions. I'm just a little stingy about, you know, like, trying to not have to go craft some more stuff if I don't have to. Yeah, I craft them too. But I don't really go wanting because I don't waste, kind of, is my thoughts on it. Is waste not, want not, right? Like, I just skinned a couple of muskrats. I'm at 22 scent glands. So, I have scent glands. I could craft more. If I was at 30 scent glands, then I probably would use the arrows just in order to use up some scent glands to make room for more. Or I might even just sell the scent glands to the butcher to make room for more. And I do that with animal fat sometimes too, you know, just either waste it or sell it. Even though it's not much. What pamphlets do I recommend? Well, I used the split point pamphlet. You can get gold out of, because there's an award for crafting 1,000 items that you can roll over 10 times, so you get 4 gold bars out of it. I would recommend that one because you also get higher ammo capacity with it. Explosive ammo is really good. Dynamite arrows are really good. Explosive slugs for the shotgun. Incendiary rounds for the shotgun. All those things are nice to have. Like, if you're dealing with griefers especially, like, it's really nice to have special ammo just to be like, get wrecked, son. Occasionally, I'll even use that special ammo for PvE. Like, the last legendary bounty we got, you have to wear that guy down. I'll be popping him with explosives, you know what I'm saying? Those kinds of things. Tonic pamphlets. Don't you get potent snake oil and potent health cure tonics pamphlets just given to you when you start the game? Isn't that like... I think that you're just already entitled to those 2 pamphlets. If not, then if you don't have those, if you don't have access to crafting those, then you definitely would want to buy those. But I thought that you automatically get access to those. I'm not waiting here. You didn't get those? I wonder if it's because I bought Ultimate. Or...
And here's your prize.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I remember leveling up a character and automatically getting those pamphlets. But yeah, if you don't have those pamphlets, definitely very valuable pamphlets. You want to be able to craft potent health cure. And potent snake oil, I've been having problems with it disappearing out of my inventory lately, so I quit crafting it. I don't know what the deal is with that. It just up and vanishes. So I don't know if that's something worth buying right now or not, given that it might be broken, but that might not be the experience everyone's having too. Like, I also had Guarma rum and potent miracle tonics are disappearing on me. Dazed Wook, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel too. I appreciate it. Good to have you here. Isn't that nice, Rhino? Automatically, just boom, there's some more points. Good to go. My emote wall's not working. I'm not getting the emotes up on the screen. Let me figure that out. What's going on? Why would my emote wall not be working? Red Dead overlay, followers, times, events. No. Alerts, emote wall, properties, refresh cache. All right, that's all I'm willing to do. If the emote wall doesn't work after that, then it's just going to be broken this stream. For the items that are disappearing, were they full? I started from being full, and then what would happen is I would lose a couple of them at a time. It was like I would lose 2 or 3 of them at a time. It was really weird, and I would not have even noticed it, except for I had bought max quantity of Guarma rum in my catalog for making Crypt Special Shine. And every time I would go to the post office box, I would retrieve like 2 or 3 Guarma rum. And I'm like, did I drink that? I don't remember drinking that. And then I noticed I was out of potent miracle tonics and potent snake oil. So I crafted up full on potent snake oil. And then like a day or 2 later, I was empty on potent snake oil again. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? So I started kind of like paying a little more attention to it and noticed it's just vanishing on me. And I tested on the potent miracle tonics and they're vanishing too. So I don't even know. I got 3 things just up and vanishing. Now that was back when I was disconnecting and farming those samples off of legendary animals. So I don't know if it has anything to do with the fact that I was exploiting the game or not. Maybe it did. What the? Where did my camp go? Camp 12 14. I must have forgot to paste it. I only have 4 minutes until my moonshine's ready, so I'm not going to start this mission up yet. I'm going to go do something else. I'm going to perch fish. I'm just going to perch fish real quick while I'm waiting for it to pop up and tell me my shine's ready. Do I need to buy any dynamite? No. You bought Max again, same thing happened? Yeah. Yeah, it's messed up, man. Legendary pheromones has happened to you too on. Dang. Is there a help for Streamlabs games? If you just type the command in the amount is all you really do. There's hunt, there is gamble, and there's slots, and you just put an amount at the end of it. There's also showdown, which you can do, but you have to put somebody else's. Well, you should have more, Robbie. I wrote a bot, so it should just give you more back. You should have more. I just keep giving you more. There we go. That's 3 perch. Keep. I almost threw it back. Hey, yo, what's happening, Black Tar? It didn't give you more, Robbie? What do you mean it didn't give you? Oh, type, if you don't have points, type exclamation point bounty. Okay, if you type exclamation point bounty and you don't have points, then it should give you points when it sees that you don't have any. Like, show the bot that you don't have any points and you should get some. Wickle So with the follow. How do you do? What's up with you? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Good to see you. Come in and hit the follow button, man. Yo, Bleaky Finders, I am. I'm a spoonbill, bro. Spoonbill. Spoonbill. I got the valuable feathers. Robbie with the bits. Yeehaw. Let's go. Thank you, Robbie, for those 10 bits, man. What's going on, Scallywag? How's it going? See how it gave Dazed Wuck automatically 543 points back after he lost all of his points? That's what I'm talking about. Yo, Silva Godzilla, I am in a solo lobby. That is correct. No, so the modders and the hackers and the griefers, they can't touch this. You know what I'm saying? We got away from the douchebags of society. We're just riding it alone now. The Lone Ranger. David with the follow too. I appreciate you. Thanks for the follow. How do you do? What's up with you, man? I gotta press the reel in button here. Would help tremendously. Oh no. Oh no, another bluegill. My spot has been ruined. These invasive bluegill. Exactly, Poos. That used to be like the theme for the Detroit Pistons back when I was younger. They used to have that as like their theme song. Special Moonshine's done. That's fun. Yo, let's go. I want to catch one more perch, though, just to get that off the list. Because straight up, like... Silva Godzilla, if you exclamation point solo, then I linked the video that I followed in order to be able to get into a solo lobby. But it only works on PC. So if you're on console, then... There's a different method, but it's not the one in that video. Special Moonshine Challenge unlocks when trade route loads. I don't play trade route though, so not for me, unfortunately. Yeah, on PS4 you need two players in order to get into a solo lobby. And I guess I have never done it, but my understanding of it is one person joins a private poker table and invites the other person, and while the other person is loading, they tell the person at the table to leave the table. And then when they leave the table, the person who's loading ends up loading into a solo lobby, which they can then invite the other person back into, or something like that. Something like that. I have camp marked at 12:14. I'm going to go to camp first. Because if I can just order supplies real quick, that I don't want to delay that. You can do the same thing by starting a legendary hunt, like a Harriet sightings missions. That's the first I've heard that.
Impatient, ain't you?
No, Silva, I don't have a way for that, a link for that. I mean, it seems pretty self-explanatory, though, right? Harriet missions put you in a solo lobby, but not everything is working, and that's true too. Is the poker table method also not everything works? Like the infamous bounties, I don't think worked during that method. And you know, if you start up an event like a free roam event or a showdown or something, it's going to suck you out of it. I am too, Birdie. I really am. It's almost like they finally just gave up on trying to prevent solo lobbies. Like maybe they figure they just got to let it go until they figure out how to prevent the modders and hackers or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Alt for auto run. Yes. Yes, it's that's a true thing. It's hard to tell what works and what doesn't. There's so many different solo lobby methods out there. You're just like, does this even still work? And you get half the people in the comments saying, yeah, it does. The other half saying, no, it doesn't. You got to get, word of mouth, like someone who's up to date on it and in the know telling you. Used to be after a legendary hunt, you'd be in a solo for quite a while. Well, I'm always in a solo lobby, so it's kind of like, don't even really notice. On PC, it's a permanent solo lobby. I don't have to jump through any hoops. I log into the game, I'm in a solo lobby. I hop sessions, I'm in a solo lobby. There's no need for me to go start in a poker table or any of that jazz. Only level 85, man, you're getting up there. 4 weeks, level 85, you're doing good. Is it better to farm infamous bounties or legendaries? If you have Trader and Moonshiner, and you keep both those going, in production, then it's definitely better to do infamous bounties, because the legendary bounties pause your production. And, like... okay. It's not definitely better. I did the math on it one time and determined that I was only making $11 more in the time it took me to do a legendary bounty than what I could do in free roam while doing an infamous bounty along with keeping camp and moonshine in production. There was a difference of only $11, and that was for the 12-minute method, which I counted as like 14 minutes, I think, because you have to count load times as well. So that was like over a 12-minute bounty. Then The difference was like $11. But I mean, like, you can do a lot more in free roam to make up for that $11. You can hunt, you can pick collectibles. You're not, you know, the loot's better in free roam, I think, for the most part. I mean, I don't know. It's almost a wash. And if you don't have Moonshiner and Trader going, then Legendary Bounty would be better. So it just depends on what else you're doing in free roam to make up for it. Because if you're just solely talking Infamous Bounty versus Legendary Bounty, no other angle to it, then Legendary Bounty would be better. But there's a lot of different things that you can throw in there when you're in free roam to make up for that difference. I believe we just finally got the Mesa Cougar a couple days ago. I believe it because you're, you know, playing on public lobbies, right? I would imagine that it's Wild West out there, you know. Tough action. Tough action. I want to play on private server or on public lobbies. Like, just can't deal with the hackers, yo. I just can't deal with it. That's very true too. Auto run. 100%. Do what you're gonna have fun doing. Otherwise, it's gonna end up feeling like a grind. It doesn't really matter how much you're making. Do what you enjoy doing. If you enjoy it, then you're going to look back one day and you'll be like, oh man, I got stacks and stacks because you're having fun. The time flew by. You didn't even realize you were putting work in. What the fuck? Leaky Finders, what are you saying, man? What was you? What the hell was he even saying? Oh, you gave a low player a legendary skin as you were getting on your horse, shot you in the back, never again, learned the hard way. Oh, I doubt it was him. Yo, gang hideout, we need that shit. How are you going to stand back up? I shot you in the face. Oh, it was more like the neck, but still. There's always this asshole running up on you, just freaking has to charge you. I should just start watching for that asshole to start off with. There's always this asshole that's got to run up and charge you. Hideout cleared. We'll make our moonshine. Yeah, if you're in public lobbies, I wouldn't even mess with trying to hunt down legendaries. Just take them when you get them, because honestly, that seems like everybody I talk to talks about how they don't spawn good in public lobbies. Like, if you're in a solo session, you can get them to spawn a heck of a lot easier. But even then, it's hardly worth your time when you could be running a bounty instead. It really just kind of... you're wasting like a half hour, 45 minutes sometimes, maybe even freaking hours just trying to get one sample. It's just wasting time you could be spending doing other things. But if you're enjoying it, you know, like that goes back to if you're having fun, then it doesn't really matter. So 110, Shine will be ready. Ooh, camp. I didn't mark camp. Let's just call it 114. And I guess back to missions, huh?
Good, yes. Now we allow it to mature, huh?
Yeah, I have all the garment
Use
sets,
profits
but
from that
on a
back
solo
fire.
lobby, it's not really an accomplishment like it is on a public. They didn't know how to lasso at Black Tar. It's nice, yeah. I saw somebody going after a legendary alligator. And then it killed them. And then I killed it. And dude didn't contest me. I was skinning it and he just let me have it. You know, it killed him. Does that mean he forfeits the rights to it? Or was I in the wrong taking it? I've always been on the fence with that. I kind of felt like it wasn't the right thing to do. But at the same time, it did kill him. Did I get all my perch? I did. I didn't take them off the list. So let's go somewhere else. Let's go to Valentine. And then I can get my parasol at least. Oh, wait a minute. I want to eat my stew first, don't I? Yeah, let's go get some stew first. Then we'll head to Valentine. Take advantage of that stew I made. It's just sitting there. You don't want it to go bad on you. First time you finally got you put in the wagon. Sand it. You got disconnected. Well, good thing you had it in your wagon. I gotta look for pelicans. I can't help it. Well, gang hideouts you can't steal from somebody else. A gang hideout, whoever initiates it first is locked into that, so another player can't come and get credit for it. It's hard to say though, like, because the way spawns work, that gator could have spawned for me, and he could have been killing a gator that spawned for me. You know, who freaking knows? I didn't feel right about it though. I wasn't really thrilled I did it, honestly. But at the same time, it was the first time I had gotten that gator. Like, I wasn't just taking it for camp. I literally was taking it to go get my garment for it. So if it was a thing just for camp, I would not have even considered it. It was just because I wanted to get the garment really that I even considered it. But still wasn't really proud of doing it. All you have is a paw. That doesn't make sense, Robbie. You should have still had it if it was in your wagon. Oh, okay, we'll do the infamous. Sure. I'm going to twist my arm. 12, 38, 20. Lost 2 legendary animals. Disconnect both times waiting on the wagon. Well, that sucks, Birdie. Sorry. And I'm full on parasol mushrooms. That sucks. I am right by a doctor, though I could sell some, but I'm not going to do that. Like, it just sucks because it would be nice if I used some for stew. There's only going to be 2 here for me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Exactly. It is just a game. $100%. I'm so turned around with the snow. Is that thumb? Yeah. Are there 3 here? I think there, if I remember right, there's another patch over in that direction. Or am I at that patch? No. Is there another patch over here? Something's over here. Is this them? Please be them. No. 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 Oh, it was carrots. It was carrots that were over here. Rip the dream. 4 mushrooms in. What are you gonna do? You need to get some more mushrooms. Last known location. Highly convenient. There's mushrooms in the pig pen at Platneck Station. Hell yes! Thank you very much for the luck of the draw, or whatever you want to call it. That's... heck yeah, let's go. I do not want to look for them in snow. I'm not into looking for random locations in the snow. 5 samples in 10 minutes too. Could go mess up those pig samples real quick. I think I need pig samples. We'll be closer to the mission point at that time, you know, we'll see. Pain when you have legendary animal on the back of your horse and a posse leader starts a free roam event. Put that shit in the wagon if you care about it. Straight up. If you care about your gear, you put it, or your loots, you put them in the wagon. You're over the snow? I mean, I'm waiting for the snow to be over. I'm not trying to go picking stuff. I don't know where it's at in this snow, that's for darn sure. Yeah, a lot of shit is exploitable, Robbie. I'm not going to Emerald Fast Travel for mushrooms. It's not happening. I'm in a mission right now. I can't fast travel. And my mission is right here by Flatneck, so I'm not going really far out of the way at all to come to this spot. Like that's Emerald's way out of the way. There we go, parasol mushrooms. Aren't there 2 batches here too? Just one batch. 5 samples in 10 minutes. There's 5 pigs here. I think they're still going to run out. That's okay. Easy peasy. It would be good to fast travel there from Valentine if I need one more batch, unless there's numerous batches there. Cursol's all over the map. Not everywhere, but it's like one of the more common ones. 5 samples, 10 minutes. Done. 5 English mace, hog tie bounty, and 20 donations in 10 minutes, along with a hideout. And that's it for dailies then. $20 donations in 10 minutes. We'll have to put a little bit of work in for that one. We can fit 10 carcasses in the wagon if we do the medium birds. And then 3 more on the horse. So we actually only need like 7 smalls to do it in one trip. They just start shooting. It's hard to see. That's what bothers you. It's really cool how realistic it is. It's beautiful. Yeah, I've been saying, like, it's very realistic. Snow's a beautiful thing, but a pain in the butt to deal with. Uh-oh, Cully's in the bounty hunt. He pulled over at a rest area. Go to Gill Landing. Alright, let's go to Gill Landing. I can kill 20 squirrels. Yeah, 20 of them fit in your pocket, but it would take me a long time to collect 20 squirrels. I can collect way more than that of other things quicker than 20 squirrels. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Over by the swamps, I can get all that in just a matter of minutes. I can get 20 in a matter of minutes. Not squirrels, but I can get 20 carcasses to donate just a matter of minutes over in the swamps. No, not 20 frogs. No, nothing. I don't want to wait for any respawns. All those you're talking about, squirrels and frogs, you're gonna get a couple of them, and then you're gonna have to wait for a respawn to get a couple more. Do not focus solely on one single species. You want to go an area that has numerous different types of animals. That way you can focus on numerous different species and avoid cooldowns. So if, it takes you, say, 30 seconds to a minute per species to find a couple and kill, then by the time you get through 5 species, 5 minutes has passed, and, whatever the first one was you killed will start respawning. Otherwise, you're just kind of running around like a chicken with your head cut off, looking for something that's on a respawn timer. Oh, I thought we were going for a horse ride, bro. You like that, Black Tar? Part of the key to that and not burning your core with using so much Deadeye is to have eye for an eye equipped. So each headshot gives you back a little bit of Deadeye. As you can see, even after all that, I'm still almost full on Deadeye. Yo, Lattery, how you doing? Thanks for those 45 bits. Yeehaw! Woohoo! Why'd this guy fall off here? Yeah, I use the wagon. I can get 10 carcasses in the wagon. Yo! With the 46 bits too, I appreciate you. Thank you. Altef for his on a run. Your name is hard to say, yo. I feel like I just want to call you Auto Run. Is that okay if I just call you Auto Run? Can we go with that? Raspberries? I like raspberries. Raspberries are delicious. I'm not going to ride my horse with this guy anymore. We're done with that. Yo, horsey, come on now. Come on now. Chill, horse, chill. Oh, I see it. Alt F4 is auto. Bro, I totally missed that, man. It's a good name. It's actually a good name. I like it. I wanted that horse, but we're not going to get it. Dang it! Alt F4. All right, I got it now. I was wondering, like, is this a French name or something? Like I wasn't sure what. Okay, but I get it now. It didn't click. Yeah, I don't hold on to smalls. I like my satchel to be empty. It's like a compulsive disorder or something. When I go into crypts and make donations, I don't want to have to shuffle around what I am and not going to donate. I just like to just dump it all. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't want to have to be picking and choosing what to donate and what to not. I just want to hold the button down, donate all. Hold the button down, donate all. Hold the button down, donate all. That's what all I really want to do. And having small animals in my satchel gets in the way of that. It's just, I don't mind going and getting stuff when I need it. I can do this 20 animals all at once with only collecting 7 smalls. I'll put a large on my horse, like a large gator on my horse, 2 mediums on my horse, like heron or spoonbill or crane or muskrat or skunk or whatever, and then 10 mediums in my wagon. It's a very easy thing to do. I don't need to prep for it. I'll just go do it real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no need to pretend it's a hard thing, because it sure as shit ain't. Fox, out of fox. I'm trying to record when I spawn the fox without... I'm gonna get killed here. Let's shoot this guy. Come on, horse, chill. Chill, horsey, chill. I'm gonna feed the horse too, because it's hungry. I am prepared, Robbie. I am prepared to go hunting. You know what I'm saying? I am prepared to go hunting. I got time to do that. You know, like I'm streaming. I got time to play the game. I don't need to plan ahead in order to save me time down the future. Like, I'm just totally like, I'm prepared to go get it when I need it. No, man, you're not allowed to go. You're going, bro. He's trying to help me work on my word to hog tie enemy lassoed from horseback. That's what he's doing. Lattery wants me to feed the horse an oat cake too. Where are the oat cakes at, horsey? Right here. She loves her oat cakes. Her name's Happy New Year's too, folks. Just so y'all know, Happy New Year's. That's her name.
You earned your place of judgment today.
Yeah, if you guys have to, you know, do other things throughout your day, you don't know if you're going to have time to get on and hunt and stuff, I totally get it then. Totally get it then. Okay, 41, 12, 41, 20. So we're only like a minute past that. We're gonna turn
Lot
it
of
in.
trouble around these parts recently.
And whom do we have here?
And
Got a
whom do we
cold
have
cell
here?
all lined up for them. And
English
one fair
mace.
price for you.
I'm gonna wait until I get my hideout. Although, when it's daylight, all right, when it's daylight, I'll go to McFarland's ranch. Right now is a poor time for it. But when it's daylight, then go over there, and I might get the gang hideout to spawn at the same time as going to pick the English mace. Meanwhile, let's go to Van Horn for another bounty. 12:43. I got time for that. Coffee break. Good stuff. $12.55. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're not going to start. No. Already? We've only been playing for like almost 2 hours, and the game's already going to stop working on me? It seems like this is getting worse. Oh, man. Come on now. Game. Alright. I'll disconnect and reconnect, and hopefully that'll... I don't want to do that. It shouldn't reset my daily challenges. It shouldn't. Because hideout should be saved. That's the only one I'm worried about, right? Yeah, that's the only one I'm worried about is losing credit for the hideout. But when you disconnect, all your awards and everything get lost. Straight up, like okay, when I just went and sampled that fox, for instance, although I finished a bounty since then, but it's hard to explain. It's just very annoying. Like if I were to clean my gun right now, then disconnect. When I come back, my gun's going to be dirty. My gun will be gone. Things just don't save properly when you get disconnected. In an instance like this, where I've tried to do a bounty mission and started it up, now by disconnecting, which I'm going to have to do in order to just get the game to work again, then it potentially could be setting me back progress. And it's just kind of like, it's just not really cool. It's just not cool. Like if ever there is some sort of a justification for exploiting this game, it is all the time that you lose due to Rockstar's negligent nature of taking care of bugs or whatever, incompetence. All the time you lose through Rockstar's incompetence is justification enough to exploit. It really is. I'm just saying. If ever you're looking for justification, well, Rockstar's given us a broken game, so I'm going to play it like it's broken. There's your justification. You play broken games like they're broken, or you don't play them at all, right? I guess, or you suffer through it, and you're just, carrying around some frickin' big tub of butt lube with you the whole time you're playing it. All right, for instance, my Crip Special Stew's gone. There we go. There's a tangible loss right there. I've lost my Crip Special Stew. Now, do I even want to bother making more stew? Well, probably not, because the game's probably just going to break again on me. So now what? I bought this stew pot for my camp, spent hundreds of dollars on it, And now I don't even want to use it because I know that, in a matter of an hour or whatever, I'm going to have to hop sessions and lose my stew anyways. There's, right there, more perfect justification. I am at this time using Rome Blue Nakota. You get black screen a lot trying to run Shine. Seems to happen more if you run a load of goods just before. Yep, yes, Townable. Indeed. So let's see if it works this time. I'm going to have to restart the game to get it to work. Yo, bro, come on. I'm going to try restarting the game. Yesterday, I tried restarting the game wouldn't even start. I had to restart my PC to get the game to restart. I hope that's not going to be the case today, because that would be rip the dream. There we go. Good games. At least the game restarted. Lose weight when you disconnect? You could. If you haven't ate. Yes, like, very possibly. No Alt F4. It affects a lot of folks, not just you. You can't sell to anyone but Bert, no matter what. Dude, that's freaking wrong, man. And I bet if you write a ticket to Rockstar and report that issue, they're gonna be like, well, oh, that's a good one, Tantable. Robbie has a good point. Is if you're supposed to go rescue your buyer, then the buyers won't be available. That's a good point. Maybe your buyer got wrecked, and then you have to wait like an hour and 36 minutes, I think. Or are you saying this is an ongoing problem that's been happening for days? I'm not sure what you're exactly having a problem with. Is it just a thing that's happening now, or is this an ongoing issue with you? Ongoing problem? Okay, yeah, that's definitely a problem, man. Revenue man never finds moonshine when they inspect your wagon since the snow. Really? I've never. Oh, this is a different one now. This is a different bounty, so hopefully it's gonna work. I don't ever give them an opportunity to inspect my wagon. 103 in 10 seconds. If they tell me to pull over, I just stop the wagon, get out, and shoot them all in the face. I don't give them an opportunity to let me pull my wagon up into the, kill zone and have them shooting it all up. I just don't want to give them that opportunity. It black screens if you try to sell to anyone but Bert. I do know that if I go do a trader delivery and then go try and do a moonshine delivery right after, that I'll get a black screen. Every time. Like, it just happens every time for me. So, I don't know. Maybe consider that as a possibility. I don't know. Oh, man. No, I pull them over and then I hog tie one. You can hog tie one, take them hostage, and then no more will spawn. There's kind of an exploit to prevent any further from spawning. That's freaking snow. Alright, first we need to get the wagon. we need to take the wagon out there. Once we're out there, we won't be able to call the wagon. So we need to get the wagon first. We got ammo. How's the Deadeye looking? No Deadeye. See? See? Okay, more cost I have to incur because I had to hop sessions. And I don't have my stew pot. Now I'm drinking a snake oil. What is in my wagon right now? Oh, I left that Otta Fox just laying there. What a dumbass. I could have killed that Otta Fox and put it in my wagon.
Supplies are good.
Oh, hell yes. So we're starting off already with 4 in the wagon. So we only need 6 more for the wagon. I think that was 4, right? I guess I can look in the wagon, can't I? Yep. That makes things a little easier. Well, I mean, yeah, you get more XP, Robbie, but if they damage one bottle, then you take a 25% pay cut. I'd rather go get XP when I'm not risking my pay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really hate losing a bottle. It's very annoying for 5% of your load to get destroyed and take a 25% reduction in pay. It's like Rockstar logic is what it is. Broken ass logic. Now, are there any spoonbill over there? There are. Okay, we want to do spoonbills last this time. I want to try something. Yeah, you only get 144? Yeah, it's wrecked. Well, Robbie, are you using aim assist too? Because that would make a big freaking difference if you're trying to free aim from a wagon versus using aim assist. Because I'm free aiming. If you're free aiming and you're not worried about losing bottles, then you've got some mad shooting skills. Because I'm not. I'm trying to free aim on a wagon to shoot bad guys, and it's not easy. So how many did I get here? 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I see 12. It seems to be like 12. And I'm going to put some of these in the wagon. I need to put 6 in the wagon, right? Oh no, one of my spoonbill vanished. Fuck. So annoying. So it's still vanishing. See, there you go. Another reason, to justification to exploit. There goes a carcass vanishing. Like, just saying, just saying. Yeah, see, if you're using aim assist, then you're kind of like in a whole different ball game, you know what I mean? There's a big difference. If I'm using aim assist, I wouldn't worry so much about it either, and you're right, like, they'll be dead before they even get a shot off. But if you're trying to deal with that with free aim, then you're going to be like, yeah, I'll hog tie that guy for sure. How many we got? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have room for one more. I'm going to save that room for the spoonbill. Just finished dailies, heading out to watch football. Happy hunting and happy trails. Thanks, Scallywag. Enjoy your game. Go team. I don't know who you're rooting for, but right on. I'm not into the whole sports scene. Loading project. Oh no. Why is it doing this to me? All right, there we go. The bot's working again. Sometimes the bot shuts down. That's not my fault. That's because I'm too cheap to buy a premium thing. My Nakota is my... no, witch. None whatsoever. I don't believe one horse is better than the other. I switched to that horse the day after Christmas. And some point soon I'll switch to a different one. Oh, man. Oh. Idiot. Idiot. I really wanted to... I'm calling myself an idiot because I sent my wagon away before putting that other spoonbill in it. I wanted to grab this gator and put it on my horse. So I guess I'll just need one more small carcass, I guess, if I'm gonna... because I didn't fill my wagon up. So this is 4 smalls. I'm gonna need 4 more if I'm gonna do that. Or I could make a trip to my butcher and drop off, but... yeah, 100% Robbie. If I was dealing with griefers, then I would turn aim assist back on. But if I'm on console, I'm still going to turn it off until I encounter griefers, and then I would turn it back on. If I was doing a long distance delivery, then I probably would turn it on for that, just to be ready for the scumbags if they come a knocking. And of course, it's a 1-star. What's up, her crocodile? I don't think Crips is going to be able to take all this, honestly. So 4 more smalls and I'll be good to go. And only need 4 more smalls because I didn't fill my wagon, otherwise it would only be 3 more smalls that I need. That is small right there. Oh, raven. That is a raven. It's not going to work. Come over here, hit this gator spot real quick. Or, sorry. Not gator spot. There's a raven, or a crow spot over here, as well as sometimes rats. No. No, no. Please fall on land. Yeah, boy. Any rats over here? Oh. It's warming up in my session. I don't think we're going to see the snow gone until Tuesday. Pretty sure we're going to be stuck with it till then. We have had nice day other times, even in the snow. We get nice days, and then the snow comes back. So Oh no, it went in the water? I totally thought that landed on land. How is this in the water? I saw it bounce. At least I thought I saw it bounce. Alright, one more small and we're good to go. Let's look for a frog right here. And that's all it is to it. Lickety split. Ain't nothing to it. It took me 12 minutes. It's one. We're right just past the 12-minute mark on the mission, so it took me 12 minutes to collect 20 carcasses. Although I had 4 in the wagon already, so I guess it's a little skewed by that, but still, you know, there's plenty of other things around that could have made up for those 4 just as easy. Now the only question is, do I have room to give it all the crypts at once? That's the question. Ooh, I do. I definitely do.
Stocks are looking good. That's top notch. Beautiful. Excellent. Thank you. This is good quality.
Snolt and Coulter still looks best, for sure.
Supplies are looking healthy
Sure.
right now. Very nice. Good stuff. Okay then, no comment.
How's he doing? 44, we'll leave the rest open. 20 donations, 10 minutes, done. Let's go get the bounty now. Nope, not where I want to go. 5, what? Daily challenges, 5 of 7. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. English Mason hideout. Time of day, 2:28. Man, I'm gonna miss that chance to go head over to. I'm gonna miss that opportunity to go get that hideout to spawn over at McFarland's ranch. That's a darn shame. We're 14 minutes in. Do I get 20 minutes to get to the mission? We'll be all right. Uriel with the follow. Welcome to the channel, Uriel. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's see where they go here, which way they turn. I'm glad you guys enjoy the mini games, and I'm glad I don't have to read in between the lines to see chat while you're playing them. You know what I'm saying? Like this. It's so nice that I have a separate chat on the screen here that doesn't have the mini game scrolling in it. As a Lori with the follow. Welcome to the channel, As Lori. Thanks for following. Good to see you. I thought about adding to the bot to where it automatically had me join the games too. I thought about it. It was a consideration I made. What am I doing? I'm way past the time here. My cores are wrecked because it's getting warm. Is the snow melting? It's 80 degrees, folks. I don't know about you, but where I live, when it hits 80 degrees, the snow melts. You know what I'm saying? Like, on this planet, Earth, 80 degrees means melting snow. I don't know, but, you know, that's... I don't think it's going to melt. Not today, yo. I really think we have to wait until Tuesday. What am I doing here? What are you holding up for? Horsey? Do I have to do anything special here? No. Challenges are done. Bounties in the wagon. What about up there? Which one is the bounty up there? Come on, let me use a freaking eagle eye, yo. Why won't my horse run? Fucking horse is just stupid. You see my horse just sitting on its ass there? It won't run? Come on, you piece of shit game. Now I got 2 minutes because my horse isn't running. I'm gonna let that other one get away because I didn't got time for both. And at least it'll make sure I get my gold.
Damn jackass.
Although wait, when I pick this one up, it might give me more time. Let's see what I get when I pick them up. Nope, no more time. All right, we just got to go turn them one in.
You think Van Orge is gonna let you walk out of here?
Come on, really? He got untied? What the fuck? I just tied him up. I'm so pissed off right now. I just tied him up. My horse would have been coming. You piece of shit game. Piece of shit game, guys. Just saying. It's a beautiful game. It's a wonderful game. It's the best game out there, but it's still a piece of shit. $5 game. $5 game. My horse would not run. That is part of my excuse. Yeah, you know, rolling down the hill, can't stand up. It's like, what the? My horse won't follow me. I literally just hogtie the guy. I'm calling for my horse. I'm whistling as I'm running away. I'm literally whistling. You guys could hear me whistling. The horse isn't following. I'm not gonna sit here and rant about it. Enough said. Enough said. Well, we're just gonna go pick some English mace. Be happy we're, you know, it is what it is. Oh, English mace. Oh, wow, feverfew. Now, that spot for Harriet's out of the way. There's some, like, right here I can get to. And there's some, like, right over here somewhere I can get to. So I'll just head towards that one that I marked. Maybe find some more along the way. I don't know. We'll see. Is that English mace? No, parasol mushrooms. That's English mace. Your horse has been doing that very thing. Yeah, I'm so freaking mad there. I had an opportunity, clear opportunity to take that bounty. But no, my horse runs off. It doesn't follow me. I roll down a hill. The hog, the bounty literally just got done hog tying and vanishes on me. What's up, Loomy? Happy New Year. How you doing today? How's you having a good New Year? Hope you're well. Haven't talked to you in quite a while. It's good to see you. I thought about messaging you a couple of times on Discord and saying Happy New Year. It's just didn't get around to it. It's good to see you though. How are the kids? How are the fishies? How are you doing? No, the English mace is not where I marked it. It's to the right, I think. I don't think there's any here anyway. Ooh, there is. Maybe this is the spot. No, this is the spot. There's 3 of them though. That's perfect. Doing good. Christmas and New Year's was great. How was yours? Mine was great too. You know, I mean, as great as it can be in the whole world of social distancing, you know, but small get-togethers. Smallest get-togethers I've ever had for, you know, Thanksgiving, Christmas and stuff. But still safe, you know, that's what's important. We have the internet to keep in touch with each other. That's had some of the video conferencing stuff going on. Fish are good. Your water's finally crystal clear. Nice. The whitest cloud look for a while. Assume that it's good. Yeah, clear is good. Definitely as clear as good. I mean, it doesn't mean everything though, but clear water is not a bad thing. Cloudy water could mean high ammonia levels, but it could also mean just like, you know, floating particles too. It doesn't have to, you know, cloudy could be a chemical or it could be a particulate issue, you know, like little particles floating. Need a gang hideout. I'm going to cross my fingers when I get over here to, you know, let's just fast travel there. That seems to work really good too. Fast travel to McFarland's Ranch, right? We're going to try and find a gang hideout real quick. Oh, I can't fast travel to Armadillo. Sometimes there's hideouts there. We can't be on a mission when we're looking for a hideout because the hideouts won't spawn for us then. Armadillo's a good spot for hideouts, so. Nighttime, that one right there spawns a lot of times. I think the one up there is morning time. The one to the south might be more nighttime too. I'm not sure. I'm going to go to McFarland's Ranch now, though. Fish are growing. Right on. Right on. Emerald Station. No, McFarland's Ranch. Jeez. Nearly pressed the wrong button there. $8? No way. Not paying no $8 for that jazz. No gang hideout. Come on, bro. Spawn me something. Spawn me something. Maybe they want me to come over here and get the red streak coyote. Maybe that's what they want, is me just to get the red streak coyote. See? Look at that. I knew it was going to be around there, you know. Oh, shit. I'm full on samples, bro. Okay, now you guys have heard me say before, after sampling it, you can take it to Crips, but do not put it on your horse because it will mark it as skinned. In this instance, I did not sample it. So it will be okay for me to put it on my horse. Had I sampled it though, you want to put it on in your wagon, not on your horse. But considering here that I hadn't sampled it, I'll be okay. So don't see me putting it on my horse and think that something, you know, I'm doing something that I told you not to do. That's not the case at all. Both your PCs are good enough to run Red Dead now. You got an RTX 2060 Super as a gift for Christmas. Put it right in your secondary PC. Nice. That's what I'm running. A GTX too, right, Lumi? That's the same. If you're running 2060 Super GTX, that's what I'm running too. It's nice. It's a nice one. I'm very happy with it. I look forward to using it for several years to come without having to swap it out. Probably just buy another PC when it's time to swap it out. Just upgrade everything all at once again.
No messing around, huh?
2844, brah. Gotta put that in the wagon. Oh, I gotta record my time on that coyote too. Let's see. You were stoked, very happy with it? Good, good, good. Very, very cool. Hunting wagon. Stuff on your horse fast travels when you... Or stuff on your horse disappears when you fast travel from wilderness camp. I haven't noticed that really, but I usually don't move stuff on my horse. I usually put it in my wagon first. I very rarely fast travel with stuff on my horse because I hunt right here by camp usually. You know, you see me playing. Like, it's a pretty rare. And then, like, usually I get a legendary too. Like, I even mentioned it was something I don't, you know, like when I was putting it on my horse, even mentioned it was something like kind of like you don't normally see me do. So I haven't had enough experience to say one way or another on that. And you know what, folks? Yeehaw! Let's go! We got a gang hideout here. That's going to be full completion today. I don't know what I was even thinking about going over there for. Oh yeah, the English mace. That's what I was doing. Can't even see him down there. Let's go, son. Full daily challenge. Load up. Got him done today. Let's go. Done. Also got a community you're part of for 3 years to finally give in and play Red Dead when they came out for $5. Yo. Yeah, you know what, Lumi? That's right. I saw you in-game. I saw it popped up you were playing. I went and unmodded my game so I could join a public lobby with you, and I joined on you, and I couldn't find you. I ran into somebody else that was in your posse. I could tell they were in your posse through the player menu. But then I went into Discord, and I figured out, I was like, oh, you're playing with other people. I'll just leave you alone. But, like, if you were playing solo, I would have found your ass and been like, yo, what's up, Lumi? How you doing? It totally happened. And then I went back to playing in solo lobby again. Kudzu, what's happening, man? Good to see you. You get mad when they knock your head off? You start burning them for their crimes? Doing good, Kudzu. Hope you're well. How's it going? You can't mod because you want to play with buddies too. Well, they could mod as well. If everybody mods, then they can all play. You can all play on the same server together, and it's your own private little server. It ends up being just your own private little session with you and your friends. Shine is at 110. Let's go. I ordered camp supplies too and didn't mark it down like a goofball. Like a goofball? I think I just ordered them before. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hop sessions. If I hop sessions, then that will tell me exactly when my table will start up. It'll be 50 minutes from when I load back in. And then I can correct my not knowing what time my camp will be ready. It'll be like 2:15. Camp will be ready then. And Shine's due right now. They love having shootouts with other players. It's funny to watch. Yeah, you know, that's... Well, you know, Lumi too, you could mod. You only have to change one file. You like, there's a file called meta. It's named meta. And you just change the extension on it to like .old. And you're back on a public lobby. And then if you want to go back on the private lobby, you just remove the .old off the file name. And it goes back to private lobby. It's really easy to switch between both. Just food for thought. Moonshine, that's what we're here for. Is there a trick when Eagle Eye is not highlighting animals? Sometimes it works just fine and then it doesn't. Poos, I think that when you're experiencing it not working is when you're in a mission, right? Like generally that only happens to me when I'm in a mission and I'm like, what? Eagle Eye's not working? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in a mission. Sometimes they take it away from you when you're in missions. I don't know why. They just do. I'm using a mod to have a private session. Yes, I am, 7Life. ! Solo. And you can see a video that I followed in order to be able to do it. It's not my video, it's somebody else's. But it's the how-to that I used in order to mod PC. It's on PC, though. It's, well, I guess obviously you know it's on PC. You're talking about using a mod. You know what's up. Day off for your honey. Going to spend some time with her. Thanks for your stream. Hope everyone has a good day. Right on, Birdie. I hope you two have a great day. Enjoy your time together. Appreciate you coming by. I'll catch you soon. Tweet, tweet. You're not in a mission. It's like 30% success rate. Like when it doesn't work, it fixes itself 20 seconds later. That's odd, Poos. No, I haven't noticed that happening to me. You're welcome, 7Life, for sure. Yeah, that would be very annoying. I wouldn't even know what to say about that. It's a good way to avoid griefers and modders for sure. Yes, it is. The modders are really what I want to avoid. And the hackers, people that will, you know, DDoS you. And I don't mind the griefers as much. Like, griefers were a nuisance on console and a nuisance on PC too. But when you start having to deal with modders and hackers, you learn to appreciate griefers. You know, like, if all you're using is your gun and your horse and your ammunition to mess with me, that's okay. Is the grief, you know, like, that's, modding takes griefing to a whole different level, and that's when it's kind of just, like, unbearable. Oh, yeah, that's modders. They're just scumbags. I'm so happy that I was able to use the solo method, be able to get away from them. I was just kind of like, I was ready to give up on playing on PC. I was ready to give up. The day that that video was shared with me, totally saved my PC experience. Otherwise, I would have just quit playing on PC. Like, I might have modded to go play on role-playing servers, which I really should do, you guys. I need to get into a role. Anybody here on a role-playing server that can just kind of like open the door for me so I can just kind of like sneak into a worthwhile role-playing server? Just, you know, I don't want something that's crap. I don't want to go. I don't want to deal with griefers in a role-playing server too. I want one that like people are straight up like attempting to roleplay. They don't have to be good at it. I don't care if they're good or not. I just want to make sure that they're attempting to roleplay and not just there to grief each other. And I don't want to have to like search the internet to try and find it. Because you're searching the internet to try and find a role-playing server. You don't know what you're finding. I don't know. It seems like I searched before and it was just like it's just not a comfortable thing to search for. Given the fact that I've never done that before. I've never gone on a role-playing server. Like, I don't know. I need someone to say like, hey, this is a good server. Why don't you come check it out? That's what I need. Been blown up with your whole posse. Oh, yeah, I read that. Kaya said the role-playing servers are great. You can even lay down anywhere, even farm. They have banks, but not for controller users, sadly. What? Why not for controller users? Like, I use free aim. I'm not using aim assist if that's what you mean, Lumi. I have aim assist turned off. If that's what you're talking about, like controller, I'm set to free aim. So if you're talking free aim, I'm fine with free aim. But if I can't use the controller at all, then I would be a little bumming. You know what? Fuck that. They can't tell me I can't use a controller, can they? Can't I just make a mod myself to use a controller? Like, can't I just write my own code in order to make it seem like I'm not using a controller? It's like those same griefers are able to find them as well. That's exactly right. That's why I'm saying I need someone to like say, hey, this is a good server, come play here. Like that I can kind of, you know, rely on their word to make it worth my time to even try. Versus just going and searching the internet like every other person that doesn't know what they're doing. Like the griefers will easily get on those servers then. Like, I need an end. Ask one of the role-playing player streams. I could. I wouldn't feel comfortable just going into their stream though and just being like, yo, can you get me in? I would have to hang out there for a while and get to know them a little bit before I felt comfortable with that. Tekin, what's happening? How you doing, man? Let's brush the horse and keep it well fed here. Maybe we should switch horses. Is it time to give up Happy New Year's? Or is this going to be like a whole month thing? How long do you ride a horse named Happy New Year for? What or who would I roleplay as? Oh, I would have to think about it some. Probably just like, you know, a hermit in the woods. Get off my land! No, I don't know. Just like hide in the woods, you know what I'm saying? Just with Grizzly Adams kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't even thought about that. I just, you know, I would really put thought into it if I was going to go do it. Until then, it would just be, you know. Until I have a server I want to play on, I haven't put thought into a character yet. Moonshine Shack, I need to go there. A trapper? Hunter trapper? Yeah, you know, like Grizzly Adams. But I don't know, maybe like, you know, some swamp people. Get my swamp outfit on and just be an alligator hunter. Just be, you know, the bayou down in the bayou, the alligator hunter, you know? Just because I'm dressed like Grizzly Adams in this game, but I live like a swamp person in the swamps.
A good saying, huh?
I think I would probably be better suited as a swamp person, but who knows? Like if the server offered gold mining, like you could pan for gold and stuff, fuck all this shit. I'm going to be a prospector. You know
There
what I'm
are
saying?
things you could
If there's something I
next
could do
time.
that's not in online, but it's in the role playing thing, I would probably be like, I'm on that right
This
there.
will
Like gold
be a
mining would be my
little
thing.
out of the ordinary, yes?
I definitely would be into the prospecting. 33 and 48 is 81, so 221. Yeah, I did watch Mandalorian. I totally did. 3rd of January is the last day to say it. I don't know what that is. That's today, isn't it? That's today. The hut near LeCay, just north of San Denis, or the one northeast of LeCay. There's a couple huts. See, I mean, like this hut up here, that'd probably be more like my style, farther away from everybody. But then you have this hut down here too, which is closer to LeCay. I mean, there's this house here, which is kind of nice in the swamps. That's actually a really nice house there. But I think this would be more like my cup of tea because this is more like a trapper hunter hut, moonshiner hut kind of thing. But if we're gold mining, yo, I mean, I'll be all up in the gold mining. You know what I'm saying? Like prospecting up north of Valentine, Coulter, Wallace Station, Strawberry. It'd be if we're it would depend on what activities are available in the game. I would really take that into consideration before I made any decisions for sure. Is what can I do in the game on the role playing server that I can't do in online, and then pick from those things. And I think like gold mining would probably be top of my list. Up in Alaska, nobody goes up there. Yo, Philippe, what's happening? And Lonely Wolf Leo, yeehaw! 3 months at tier 3, Leo. Holy cow, brother, man, that's huge support, Leo. Thank you so much for the 3 months of tier 3, brother, man. That's amazing, dude. Hope you had a great New Year's. Happy New Year to you, man. I think I already saw you around the New Year anyways, but anyway, I'm still telling it to you, you know. Somebody's in the chat's gonna be like, this is the last day you can say it, so I gotta make sure I say it. No. It's gotta last another 12 months. 4730. Things are going good, brother man. Things are going good. I messed around a little bit last night and coded some JavaScript in order to give us a bot here in the chat, which complements the mini games. That was kind of fun getting back into doing a little bit of coding. It's been a while since I coded in JavaScript. It's not actually JavaScript, it's Java. I don't know why I say JavaScript. It's not JavaScript, it's Java. I just kind of like, I learned JavaScript first. Before I even went to college, I learned JavaScript. And then in college, I always had problems with that too. It's just like I'm so caught up on already saying JavaScript that I say it. But I was actually coded in Java, which is kind of nice to actually like mess around a little bit with the Twitch bot too, because that could be, who knows what that does, you know what I mean? Like if I start being able to write my own Twitch bot, then that's just open up a whole different world of possibilities down the road. Sally did not. I got dumped. Your boyfriend that lived with you bailed on you, so you've been pretty down, but trying to stay positive. Bro, I'm sorry to hear that, man. And around the holidays too. I mean, damn, that's brutal. Nothing happens when you, well, Philippe, you do 3 of them, and then they reset, and you can start them over again, is all. I really like coding. It feeds me like endorphins or something. I don't know exactly even how to describe it. It's just, it makes my brain happy to do it. So like if like you're, and it's usually my name. So if I gamble all, and hopefully I lose it. Okay, now see, after it said I lost all my money, it shows another command of exclamation point plus SithMasterWHO 763. See, now I wrote the bot so that way automatically when people run out of money, it gives them some back, and it's a random number too. So that way nobody will ever be out of cash and everybody will be able to continue playing the mini games. That's one of the things I did. Also, if somebody tries to duel without adding, well, not duel, or gamble or slots without adding an amount afterwards, it tells you gamble requires an amount after it because Streamlabs does not have that notification. People are like, how do I gamble? It's not working. And I got to tell them, but now the bot tells them, and that works also for slots and hunt as well. It will tell you got to play all those right. And then if somebody tries to duel me, it will auto accept a duel. Like right there, Ernie just did a showdown on me. It automatically accepts the showdown, and that plays through. So people can attack me with, you know, their showdown or their duel requests, and automatically it just accepts. And I wrote all that yesterday with JavaScript, which is just like, you know, getting my feet wet again. That was like the first time I ever coded JavaScript for a Twitch bot. And kind of like what I really wanted to do was just make it so people got credits again if they went broke. And then after that, I just started thinking about like what other things could I do. And then like I was laying in bed going to sleep last night when it occurred to me that I could have it tell people they need to add an amount after those commands. And I woke up this morning, and before I started the stream, I added that to it. It's fun times, fun times. And I could even include other people's channels in, you know, in the bot. So like if like Benson was like, yo, dude, I want my bot to be able to give people some credits when they go broke as well, I could simply add his channel to my bot, and it would start doing the same thing in his channel for him as well. Or anybody else. Or I can even write custom stuff for other people on their channels with it as well. Like it's kind of like pretty freaking sweet. I could even kind of like just add to the bot to where I'm in everybody I follow's channel all the time, so they always have me in there as a viewer. But that's kind of like view botting. I don't think I want to do that. Like I want that bot to actually have some sort of a functionality if it's going to be there. Otherwise it just is kind of like a view bot, and I don't think people would appreciate me doing that in their channels, but I don't know. You've been challenging to it. Yes, that is a typo. That is definitely a typo. I should fix that typo like right now so I don't forget later. You know, I mean, I got the computer language down. The English language is still kind of hard though. What can I tell you? English is hard. Programming's easy. Heist minigame, gamble. No, we're looking for duel. Commands. Default. You've been challenged. You've been challenged to a showdown. That's what I get for copy and pasting. Both of them are wrong. All right, now thank you. I appreciate that, Leo. Thanks. You're helping me debug the bot, man. Appreciate it. I've done a little bit of exploiting dead-eyes, but not much. Like most of it's legit. The majority of it's legit, and the majority that I've earned during Naturalist too. Naturalist is paid, you know. Since Naturalist, I've been playing hard and earned quite a bit. When did I start learning to code? Well, that would depend on if you define HTML as code or not, which there is HTML code, but it's not programming because it's not logic-based. So, like, if you include HTML, then I was, like, 18, I guess, when I started messing around with HTML, somewhere around there, maybe 17. Shit, no, wait, no. No, it would have been middle school. Wait, when? I'm not really sure. Sometime around high school, I think I started messing with HTML. Oh, I took a programming class in high school, too. I forgot about that. But then, I don't know, I mean, like, freaking years, yo. Long-ass time. Although, you know what, I guess even in elementary school, I was messing around with BASIC on the Apple IIe. So if you really want to go all the way back then shit, I was freaking, like, you know, not even 10 years old, probably. Maybe around 10 years old when I started cloning.
Where the hell did you come from?
It was like seeing a couple of my other friends that had, like, really computer-savvy parents that knew how to, like, do code. Seeing them do it and being like, yo, if you can do it, so can I. Teach me the way. You know, like, and they were, you know, people I ended up being good friends with throughout school. Computer folks, yo.
You think Van Horgy's gonna let you
Come on out and die, boy!
And when I went to college, I started college thinking I wanted to get into law. But then realized that I didn't want to get into law. I really didn't. Like, it was,
Oh, Jesus Christ!
it's not something I was going to be happy with.
You're working for that goddamn...
So I switched to programming instead because it was something I'd always wanted to do since I was a kid. And then I got out of school and never got a job doing it.
Wait and see out.
Here we go with the fails. I just want to grab this one. Is it because it's the lady? They're all trying to defend her. High level means you have more materials and possibly more resources. Dead Eyes. I'm lucky enough to be able to play every day. Can't get enough of it. Right on, man. Did the follow too. I appreciate you, Dead Eyes. Welcome to the channel, man. We have similar names. Like technology stuff, but I watched a small video of coding and your brain stopped working. I just love it. Like, I love math a lot. Especially logic. Logic is a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. Like, my favorite thing about coding is to have a good understanding of how the code should work and then look at something that's bugged and try and debug it. To just, like, try and imagine what the computer's thinking as it thinks through. Find out where the problem is and fix it. That's a lot of fun. It's like a little puzzle game. It's not, you know, there's coding too, which is you're being constructive. Come on. But there's also debugging, which is, I like that as well. It helps very much because, like, a lot of times a lot of code's already written. It's already out there. You just got to go find it. You don't actually have to write the code yourself. Find something similar to what you want, and then get to understand what it's doing, and then pull the segments out that you want instead of starting from the beginning. Kinda is a valuable asset to somebody that is just kind of like not head over heels into coding, just wants to get something done. Like, I wasn't even sure what language I was working with at first. I used glitch.com because it also hosts the bot. So I'm programming on glitch.com and I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, this code looks familiar, but I'm not sure what it is exactly. So I had to even, like, figure out what code it was first, and I was like, okay, Java, I can deal with that. So then I had to start looking up syntax for Java, so that, because when I was in college, I took Java, I took C++, I took Visual Basic, I took Python, I took a whole bunch of different languages. So, you know, like, but I never spent years and years working with them all. So it's like, I'll recognize code, but I won't really necessarily know what code I'm looking at, because it's always like, I don't know, sure, this looks familiar, but let me look in to see exactly what we have here. Like, so then I figured out it was JavaScript. Made things, or it was once I figured out it was Java, that made things a lot easier. Joe Kobos did something similar. You wanted to be a teacher after a year of teaching. You just couldn't handle the kids, so went back and got a degree as a programmer. Love it. Nice, nice. Yeah, I like writing code. It's very fun. It's to me. I don't know. Like you're doing something. Like, and now I get to actually do something that people can use, which is even funner. Like very fun coding the bot to help you guys have fun with it. You know what I mean? Making chat better for both of us, and the idea of having other ideas to add to it down the road. I think I can even program it in to, you know, play sounds and stuff so that we could have sound alerts and stuff right all through that. Like, without me having to go to a different bot or anything. I think I could just do it all through that. Although I haven't tried yet, so. And there are going to be limitations of things I don't know. Like, I couldn't get the bot to recognize a chat message if I started the chat message with /me. So I had to take /me off of the messages, which would tell people that they have 0 mount in order for the bot to be able to read it. Like, there might be somebody out there that has some insight on how to do that, but in order to get it to work with what I know about it, I had to get rid of that, and I'm okay with that. Maybe later on it will occur to me. I think I have an idea a little bit, but I have to mess with it some. It was an idea that came to me later after I finished working on it, so we'll see. We'll see.
I'll make sure you suffer for this.
Oh, whatever. Just keep shooting, guys. I don't care.
God damn it all!
So 150 in 30 seconds, which is 35 seconds away. That'll be my 15-minute mark. I'll be pretty happy with that. 12 minutes is ideal. It's so often I end up at 15, though. I always got something else going on, pretty much. Well, this one, we actually... Okay, right there, you guys, I realized I was coming in too hot. There was no way I was going to get the wagon stopped before it went into the area. So I panicked and jumped off the wagon. Because if I would have stayed on the wagon, it would have completed the mission, see? So I just I'm out of here. Jumped off the wagon. So it wouldn't complete. And that way I could wait a couple seconds. You'll be cooking, not coding, southern breakfast bowl with grits, eggs, bacon, jalapenos while you wash. Nice, Sunset Cruise. That sounds incredible. Sounds very delicious. Appreciate this kind of stuff, programmers, coders, and people that know it, etc. I'm not saying I really know what I'm doing. I just have, you know, I tend to be able to figure it out more than know. I look stuff up when I need to do it, and then I use what I need to know, and then I often forget about it. And I have to look it up again the next time. I understand how to find out what I need to know, I guess makes more sense than anything. But I think that's a valuable thing to do, is to be able to go figure stuff out. It also is better to know, but knowing comes from experience, and figuring stuff out gives you that experience. So if I go figure it out enough times, eventually I'll know, but I just don't have the experience to know. I have the know-how to know I can figure it out. That's kind of what it is. 204. Bronanza. I like that name. I like it a lot. Thanks for the follow, Bronanza. Welcome to the channel. Be cooking, not oh, you're about that. If I got a job coding and it's something I was doing every day, then yeah, I would know what I would know then. You know what I mean? But that's why employers, I think, want experience, you know? Because wise employer recognizes someone coming out of school, they're capable of learning, but they don't know yet. They need experience to really know, and that's what sets people apart, you know, from experienced and not. And why the pay differences are so high. Like you don't get to just come out of school and get paid like someone that has experience. You gotta get to be where you know. School proves you can learn. Experience proves you have. Right? Learning Python, for some reason you're struggling with for loops. Python was a weird language because it's so much like English. Looks, there's, the syntax is just so wordy. Am I full on this boar? Yes, I'm full on the Kogi boar. I'm full on it. I don't want the Kogi boar. I want the Wakaba boar. But what am I gonna do? I mean, I really got no choice, right? It's here. Look away, kids. This could get gory. That's when everybody looks at the screen instead of away. I want to put this in my wagon, I think. Dang, I should have dragged the carcass with the horse over to the road. Well, I could call my wagon. And then it'll be there when I get there, at least. Oh, Rockstar. You're so brilliant. You're so brilliant with your game mechanics. I'm standing by the wagon and it still says drop. Now, like, yeah, like I really want to drop a freaking legendary animal hide when I'm standing at my wagon.
Supplies are looking healthy right now. That's top notch. We're well
That's gonna
stocked
fit.
for the time being.
That's all we got. Let's get some more for the wagon then. Where, oh where could the pelicans be? Where, oh where could they be? I think Benson killed them all. He's been a pelican slayer as of late. Benson the Pelican Slayer. Is that a northern copperhead? See, it's not working. Eagle Eye is not working. I have no idea where this snake went. Yo, fish is fast. What's happening, man? Not a lot is going on. I'm just, having a good old time here in the Red Dead like usual. Running some bounties, killing some birds, nabbing up some gators. And somebody followed too. Team Jeff with the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you, man. Thanks for the follow. Got a couple of spoonbill over there, so let's start over here this time. Is there? There is. There's 3 of them. 4 of them there. Dang, there's 4 or 5 of them. 5 of them right there. How am I supposed to mark this mess of birds? I guess if I come over at this angle, I can mark them. Oh, they're going to start flying? Piece of shit game. Of course they're going to start flying. That one's getting away. Yo, howdy Dankish Jay, what's going on? Do I recommend buying Outlaw Pass first or Bounty Roll? Well, the Outlaw Pass you'll get gold back on, but you will also get gold back on the Bounty Hunter Roll. So, that's a really tough question. Although the Bounty Hunter Roll is never going to expire, but you have 2 months before the Outlaw Pass does. I don't know what to say, really. Do you want to be a bounty hunter? Is that something you want to do? Because if it is, then do it. And okay, okay. Let's look at it this way. When you level up for the Outlaw Pass, that progress will be saved for when you purchase it. Let's say you get to level 50 before you get enough gold back through Bounty Hunter to purchase it. Then you'll unlock all the way up to level 50 immediately when you purchase it. So you can still level up the Outlaw Pass without having purchased it, but you can't level up Bounty Hunter without having purchased it. But man, it's a tough call, because like I could level up the Outlaw Pass in like 2 or 3 days of straight play and get my gold back and have Bounty Hunter and both of them in 3 days. But I'm kind of like power user, so to speak. You know what I mean? I play the shit out of the game. That's a tough call. That's a tough call. I'm not really sure what to say there. English mace you find over on the east side of New Austin. I guess there's some out in front of Harriet, but I wasn't over there. For perch, I like out by the fence at Van Horn. I post a video on YouTube every day, as well as maps on Twitter for the daily challenges. So if you are interested in the YouTube video with maps, it's !YouTube or YT. If you want Twitter with maps, !Twitter, and you'll be able to see those locations via either media source that you desire. Whatever's clever for you. Daily multiplayer, it takes 3 weeks for it to be worthwhile. No, it's not really. That's not necessarily true, Sunset Bruce. It's some of the daily challenges can be worth doing even before you get to the 3-week period. If you consider the fact that doing if you're doing a mission in game, the best you can earn is 0.08 gold over 3 minutes. Then for 0.1 gold bars, that gives you 3 minutes and 45 seconds to complete a daily challenge. And you'll be earning gold better than if you were running a mission instead. So for something like 3 stews eaten at camp, you can do that in under 3 minutes and 45 seconds for You know, picking herbs, if you know where to go, can be done in under 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Looting enemies, well, shit. If you're playing the game, you're going to be doing that anyways, right? You know, there's moonshine challenges. A lot of times they get done without you having to go out of your way for. So, they're, you know, worthwhile doing, even if you're a noob or a veteran, if you really run the numbers on it. Daily challenges are definitely worth doing. You just have to be quick about them. You know what I'm saying? If you are interested in gold methods, I made a video on how to earn gold through legitimate methods, not exploiting. If you type !gold, I go over resetting your challenges, what challenges you can focus on, some of them, well, maybe not all of them, but some of them, how you should open your treasure maps, how you can do, you know, I guess it's almost kind of like out of date now, though, because daily challenges got nerfed. Maybe I should make another one that's updated, but in the video I did mention daily challenges as being like your best source, which is, you know, still is, but it requires you to be quick about them. Oh yeah, fish is fast. I found mine easily today too. I found both of mine really when I wasn't even looking for them. They just were there, and I was like, okay, let's do it. Go to Viking Tomb. We're already past the 12-minute mark. I'm so addicted to hunting here that it's just like I get into it and I forget I'm even in a bounty. How many stars? You're a 3-star with the buck. Yes, you are. Right, this is done with the lasso really easy, just so you know. In theory. If you can lasso them. If I stand still, can I pull him to me like this? No, I can't. I have to walk to him in this situation. And you also get a knife kill, or a large animal kill with a knife for doing this too, which is an award. And here you go, perfect kill without having to shoot him. Shooting can be hard to do sometimes. No, you should not hunt deer and pronghorns in New Hanover and Great Plains. The swamp's hands down the best spot to be hunting. Hunt the spot that you just saw me hunting for birds and alligators. You're gonna, even Yoda camps in the swamp. Hunting, no. Do not go hunting big game like that. Like, you can go get a 3-star alligator very easily. It just sits there unless you shoot it in the head. A large one's worth 7.25 materials. A small one is worth 8.13 materials. Now, if you go hunting some, you know, and you could sometimes find 3 or 4 of them at once, just 3 3-stars, 3 4-stars, you know, or 4 3-stars just sitting there. And that's not even counting all the birds. The muskrats are worth 5 materials each if it's a 3-star. There's just no comparison. You can spend 45 minutes hunting in the swamp and get enough materials for 100 goods. In 45 minutes. What's going on here? It's just because I just killed that guy. Okay. Yo, Mellow Sensei. Happy New Year. How you doing today? Oh, we're over full on camp. That's okay. Some beggar that comes into my camp asking me to feed him Tekin. I've fed him and I fed him and I fed him and I fed him for ages and ages. I did, and then realized that it's not going to get me anywhere. literally feeding him is doing nothing for me. It's just wasting my time. So I just give him a bullet instead now. Just ordered your new microphone. I'm doing good. What microphone did you get? I need to get a Blue Yeti, I think. If you have Naturalist, going to Harriet and getting legendary sighting missions is very lucrative for getting materials for crypts. Is really, if you're efficient at those missions, can be the best way of doing it. But you again need to be efficient, and that's not the easiest thing on some of them. You have to actually know what clues you got to go to. You know, some of those search areas are huge, and if you don't know exactly where you're going, you can waste a lot of time in one mission where you would be better off hunting a spot you know in free roam. But it holds the same to be true in free roam, is you need to be efficient in order for it to pay off. It's all about getting to know the area. I'm not familiar with that microphone, Mellow. And the swamp is really easy to get to know the area. It is really, really easy. Basically, you just want to go out to this peninsula here, Copperhead Landing. Don't shoot anything on your way out here, because if you do, then when you get out here, there's a good chance it's going to be on a respawn timer and you're not going to find anything. So what you do is you come out, make your way through here, don't scare any birds, and post up right about here, and then look to the west. There's likely going to be a mess of sandhill crane and whooping crane mixed up here. You're going to have a mess of heron sitting here, a mess of heron sitting here, and some spoonbills sitting here. You just shoot them all. Shoot them all. You're probably going to, you know, if you do a good job, you'll get like 12 birds. And then once you're done with that, grab some alligators and some muskrats. And in a matter of minutes, you're going to be like, holy shit, I've never collected so many materials in my entire life so fast. You can only get 50 FPS on 1080 with your RTX 260. You turn off turbo boost. Is it bottlenecked? I have no idea, yo. I have no idea. I don't even know what I'm getting. I don't even know. I mean, like, I assume I'm getting 60 because the game says 60, but maybe I'm not. I don't know. I don't, oh wow. It's actually saying 30 FPS. It's interesting. Why is that? I don't know. Well, apparently I only get 30, so. But I'm fine with that. It seems good to me. But I'm running 2 instances of OBS and have a whole bunch of windows open as well. Coffee Lovely, how you doing today? Thanks for the follow. Welcome. I'll do it again too, Sunset. Every chance I get. Maybe next time I'll get the Mausers out and mark them 20 times and go brat, brat. And we'll just unload some rounds. Teach them messing around in my camp. You know what I should do is just go look at the spots where this guy could be. I'm running around looking for clues. I could be looking for home slice instead. See? Yeah, I think I've capped it at 30 somewhere. Because it's just straight 30. It's not like it's not fluctuating or something. So I probably have a setting or something somewhere saying 30, but I'm okay with that because, like, if I go into settings, it says 60, but it's grayed out too. So I don't know, graphics. See there, it says 60, so I just assumed it was 60. But if I hit the Xbox button on my controller performance thing pops up and it says 30%. So I don't know. It says my GPU is running 100, which I'm not surprised about because running OBS twice as well as Red Dead at the same time is it uses some power up.
Untie me now.
All right, let's go to the follow the trail. Yo, I'm can't believe I'm 21 minutes already. Already at 21 minutes on a mission, and then I fail them sometimes, and then it really hurts when you're failing a 25-minute mission. You know what I'm saying? That's like that one that I failed over by Ansburg a little earlier. It was on 20 minutes.
You signed your life away, you know.
Yeah, my monitor is 60 hertz. So what can I not get 60 FPS on? I thought 60 hertz meant I could get 60 FPS. I don't freaking know, yo.
Oh, thanks.
It looks fine to me. I'm happy with it. I guess I need a new monitor. Either that or I have some settings wrong on the PC. I don't know. I don't freaking know. So that makes sense when I was trying to capture the game at 60 FPS why it was lagging so much, because I'm only displaying at 30.
When I do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this monitor I'm using is pretty old. I'd say getting close to 10 years.
Of course.
Now, I'm also running my TV as my second monitor. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a second monitor, which is my, 65-inch TV setup, which is probably 30 FPS. That might also be what's scuffing it. If I want 60 FPS, I would have to disconnect that as well, right? Which is something I'm not really willing to do. That's where I have a lot of my things up for the stream. I need that second monitor. I would have to get two monitors with the high refresh rate in order to achieve 60, right? So then I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to get to 244 hertz monitors. I'm just not. It seems like it would be an expensive thing, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they've come down in price, but still, to get one that's 65 inches, 144 hertz, I think would have to be pretty freaking expensive. I don't want to give up a 65-inch second monitor, you know what I mean? Like, I can have that on the other side of the room with a whole bunch of windows open on it and see what's on those windows. Right now I'm looking at 3 different windows on that screen. I have YouTube chat open, which I don't even know why.
Dullard.
I have the Twitch stream manager, and I have the bot window. No, I don't even have TV to watch. Like, I couldn't watch TV I guess I could. There's free ones like Pluto. I think Pluto is free TV, isn't it? My aunt watches on a Fire Stick, but she doesn't subscribe to anything. It's all free ones like Pluto. Like, I was reading on my phone some news or something, and something mentioned Pluto added a whole bunch of new channels or something. Like, what is this Pluto thing? And then I looked into it, and I showed it to her, and it was right around when she was moving in, and she was talking about getting cable. And I'm like, check this out. And she checked it out, and then she never ordered cable. It's like free cable TV. It's not as good as cable TV, but still, it's free, and she was content with it. And I'm freaking thrilled to death because I don't really, you know, I am not all about cable TV at all. My problem with it is you're paying to watch ads. I would be 100% like, okay, this is awesome, cable TV, if it didn't have a bunch of ads in it. But to pay a subscription and then have to watch ads on top of that subscription just rubs me the wrong freaking way. You either have me watch ads, which I'll be okay with if it's free, or I pay and don't have to watch ads. But to pay and have to watch ads, get out of here, throw your cable box out the window. You know what I'm saying? That's just trash.
Well, if you insist.
319, let's say. Pluto is free, and when an ad pops up on Pluto, because I watched it with her for a while, I would joke with her. I'd be like, "These ads are pretty nice to watch when they're free, aren't they?" And she's like, "Yeah." You know what I mean? Like, we joke about it. We're like laughing about it. Like, hell yeah, like, you know, free ads. Let's go. This is great TV. You know, like it's a totally different feeling when you're watching for free and there's an ad that pops up versus when you're paying and an ad pops up. I wish I could convince my mom on it too, because my mom still has cable TV. It's like, geez Louise, yo, get a Fire Stick and Roku. That's what she has, not a Fire Stick. She has a Roku. That's what she has. It's a Roku. It's my other aunt that has a Fire Stick, the one that lives across the street from my mom. But I have, you know, I use the Google Chrome as well, and just use my phone to cast stuff, which means that anything I can play on my phone, I can play on my TV for the most part, because I can screencast. Like if I can see it on my phone, I can cast it to my TV, and you can use Pluto and all that good stuff right on your phone too. So Chromecast works for me on my bedroom TV and out here on the living room too. I have one for each room, but the one for my living room's unplugged right now. It's in my jacket because I took it over to my mom's for Mandalorian. Philo is a good cable alternative for $20 if you like the Travel Discovery Channel, although with the new Discovery Plus, I'm wondering if that's about to change. I'm totally good on, you know, like that's... I'll catch it when it finally, you know, reruns on YouTube. Like that. I've noticed that is it the History Channel that's doing, they've been putting Swamp People up. Like old reruns of Swamp People up on YouTube. I'm like, hell yeah, I liked that show back in the day. Like, if I go on vacation or something and I'm in a hotel room, laying down trying to go to bed, and I'm looking on the TV guide, like, I'll watch the Swamp People. Like, that was a great show. But I don't watch it at home. But now they got it on YouTube. So the reality is, in time, this stuff's going to be popping up on YouTube as well. I'll just wait for it then, you know, watch ads with it and be happy. Like, totally cool with an ad then. Roku channel just added all seasons of Coach. Right on. That's a good show. It's been years since I've seen it.
I was wondering when you were going to get here.
Yeah, Roku has, you know, Roku's great from what I see. I don't have one, but I've helped my aunt with hers a couple times, and I've found it to be a delightful little thing. Very good alternative over subscriptions. And that even works good if you do subscribe to stuff like Netflix and whatnot, plugs into it or installs into it. She's enjoying it, which I'm thrilled about. I'm just thrilled because it's like, it wouldn't be money out of my pocket because I would not even pay part of a cable bill for television. I'd be like, no, if you want that, that's you. I don't want to have anything to do with it. Like that's all you, because I wouldn't, you know, like that's something I've gone without for years and don't plan on ever buying back into. If that's what you want to do, that's you. So like being able to turn her off that and find her an alternative that she enjoys to be able to save that money, it really feels good to me. Because she's working, you know, she's going to work like a lot, you know, she works a lot. She works hard for her money. Being able to find her something to save it is a nice thing. And that was part of, you know, her moving in with me too, is that she can save some money, make things a little easier on her. She's not a young spring chicken anymore, who is. So it was kind of like an extra bonus, is she was able to cut the cable bill too when she moved in, because she had me here for tech support. See, that's a big thing of it too, is my aunts are going to be like, well, you know, like, I'm not always there to help them when stuff goes wrong. They don't understand these new techie devices, but the aunt that moved in with me, I am always here. She has me here as tech support, so she can feel comfortable with cutting the cable bill and just going with a Roku, because she knows if something goes wrong, she can be like, yo, my Roku's not working, and I'm there for her. Suppose my mom, aunt down the street could rely the same way for me, but I think they're less likely to. My mom's getting better at trying to fix stuff herself, though, because I started telling her, I'm like, listen, you can do this stuff. Like, a lot of times she would ask me for something, I'd be like, you can do this. The only reason you're not doing it is because you're not trying to do it. So instead of immediately thinking that you're not capable and not even trying and just coming to me for it, try yourself first. And then if it doesn't work for you, I'll come and try and help you with it so you can maybe learn. And she's gotten a lot better, because then now I'll see her and she'll be like, hey, you'll never guess what I did. And she'll tell me some problem she had and how she fixed it. And she's so proud of herself. It's adorable, because she used to always be so hesitant to even try, and now she's just so proud of herself when she gets it done. I mean, it started like the first instances of her like doubting her abilities would be asking me like how to log in on a website, and I'd be like, you got to click the login, you know. Like, she'd be like, I don't know how to do it. I'd be like, well, you got to look on the screen for the login button, just like I would have to do. You just got to look on the screen for the login button, you know. I'd like click it and then put your information in. You know, she would just immediately be like, I'm not logged in, I don't know how. And I think it was more out of fear too, that she's going to do something wrong and her computer's going to get screwed up or whatever. But just like Ma, you know, it's like, if that's the case, we either just fix, you know, I can format the hard drive, no big deal, it takes a couple hours. I'll take the laptop home with me, do it while I'm sitting at my PC. It won't even be like I'm even doing anything to it. It just kind of happens over time. Or, you know, like, if it's a terrible thing where you destroy the hardware, we just go buy you another computer. Like we get her refurb laptops for like $150. If they last 2 years for $150, what are you worried about? You know what I mean? Like, that's for $75 a year, you got a computer. So what if it, like, that's all she really does is use it for paying her bills and solitaire, you know? Like, it's not like, you know, managing some retirement fund, just like basic web surfing stuff. It's not like she's gaming on it or anything. So then I was like, you know, pointed it out to, like, even if it does break, it's still not a big deal. Then that kind of helps her a lot get more assurance, because it's more fear about her screwing it up than it is anything else. And it's helping her realize it doesn't matter if she screws it up. It's still okay. You know, like, just don't go to websites you don't trust. You know, when you want to go to a website, Google it. Don't type it into the address bar. Because if you might typo in the address bar, say you want to go to your bank, I don't know, maybe you bank at Chase, and you misspell the word Chase by one letter, you might find yourself on a phishing website. But if you type in Chase Bank into Google, you're going to get Google's suggestion for what you typed, which is going to be Chase Bank. You know, just little tricks like that is just like, this is how you can make sure you're going to be safe if you're not 100% sure. If you question then do it this way. And it's like, oh, okay. That makes sense. What's up, Mac Dog? How's it going? Okay, let's... No, I don't want catalog. No, 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 no. You use this way? Yeah, I do too. I pretty much always Google and then go from Google. Even a veteran computer user, that's just it's just how I do it. You know, I have my address bar set to also my search bar, so if I go to the address bar, I just type in, hit Google, boom, I'm there. Like it's that little added extra security level. Moonshine Shack Camp Van Horn. Fishing for perch, man? Right on. I got mine. I got all 16 challenges done today. It's a nice feeling. I very much like when I get them all done and don't have to do any PvP. I don't like doing the bell. This is the one that kept freezing on me earlier. I noticed it was the 4-man one. Let's see if it happens again. Yeehaw! So this is the train one freezing. 2, 50, and 50 seconds, let's call it. Listening to talk about my mom as you're thinking she may have said similar about you when you were young. Sith is learning to do things on his own before asking for help. Yeah, I remember she bought me a computer when I was 12 for Christmas. And I was formatting floppy drives. Because that was the thing back then, you know, floppy disks. I was formatting floppy disks. And accidentally formatted my hard drive. And she worked midnights. And I was devastated. I wanted that computer more than anything in the world. I wanted that computer, and I was happy as a fly on shit having it. It was the best thing in the world to me, and I just destroyed it. I had it for a week, and I just destroyed it. I was devastated. I went and woke her up. I'm like, Mom, I formatted my hard drive. Everything's gone. And you know, she just wakes up out of a drog and just kind of looks at me. She says, "So fix it." And immediately it just kind of was like a slap in the face. I went and picked up the MS-DOS manual. I started reading it, how to reinstall MS-DOS. And then I picked up the Windows 3.11 manual, started reading that on how to reinstall Windows. Within a month, I was writing batch files and customizing my DOS menu. And like, just doing freaking shit I never even knew existed. And it was all just because she just said, fix it. And it was just like, made me realize, like, okay, sure. Like, okay. Like, yes, let's go do it. And it got done. 4 guys? This is a freaking bullshit mission right here. How am I going to get 4 guys? I guess I gotta go all the way over there. Because I need to be able to call my wagon. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need my wagon for 4 guys. You once moved... I gotta scroll up a little bit. Your mom has Alzheimer's. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope I never have to experience that with myself or a loved one. It's got to be a terrible thing. I'm sorry you have to. It's something I kind of fear someday, is kind of that happening to myself or someone I care about. It's a scary thing. Once moved the contents of a C drive to another folder because you wanted to have it clean, so I accidentally moved system files, including the boot file. Yep. Windows 3.1 changed every single setting in system.ini and win.ini one by one just to see what it did. I didn't go that far. And I didn't have Windows 3.1. I had Windows 3.11. DOS 5.0 and Windows 3.11. See my horse run away from me like that? Like, I don't understand. Maybe it needs fed. Maybe I'm neglecting it again. Maybe it needs sent to the glue factory. Maybe it's time for another horse. Maybe that's what's up. I'm not going to make it to the train by there. Or maybe back a station I can make it? Yeah, we got to go. I didn't have time for that horse crashing into that wagon, Rockstar. I didn't have time for that nonsense. Oh, it's not 2:50:50, it's 2:40:50 is my 12-minute mark. Okay, I might be able to make it to Batcha Station. Or Bacchus Station, or whatever you call it. It looks like a good interception point, and actually I should intercept here so I have an opportunity to stop before Batch's Station. No. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Choo-choo, mother... Oh, let's go, let's go. If I stop them in the tunnel, does that mean that they're not gonna... One more. I'm gonna hope I can put them back on the train. We're working on it. We're working on it. Mom's extremely strong antidepressants. Sorry, Raybert, man.
God, give me strength.
Ooh-wee, I can put him back on the train. Let's go. Dealing with the janky aim assist.
For the love of God. Don't do this.
There are other train missions, yes, Sunset. There's one over in like Tumbleweed that you can get, as well as
Get these ropes off me.
there are train resupply missions too. Now I'm just going to take them up to where I can put them in the wagon. Or do you think they'll get off the wagon or off the train if I keep it going fast? Like, could I just take the train to Valentine? It's a long ways. Let's go to the next road. Botcha Station would be a lot quicker. I'm not even gonna mess with those fools until I get these guys in the wagon. I don't see any point in messing with them until I get these guys in the wagon, and these guys might start getting untied, and I need to get them stowed as quick as possible. Pay the $20. I usually pay the $20 too, because I'd rather spend that time doing a mission I'm going to earn gold on, like a bounty hunter mission, as well as XP too. Which, you know, I'm max trader, so I don't get trader XP anymore. Now, if we get an expansion for trader, like where the bounty hunter roll, like we get to roll over an award over and over again, that might get me back into doing resupply missions again for that 500 XP. I could see myself doing it then because I'm earning gold in time doing it. I would get 0.5 gold every 20 missions. If it's 10,000 per rollover for 0.5 gold, you know, that 20 missions, 0.5 gold is, what? 0.025 per mission. And if you're offering me 2.5 gold nuggets for a supply mission on top of $20 and, you know, a little bit extra XP towards my character even, like, you know, I could kind of get, oh, and the award that I haven't worked on too, there's an award also for completing them, just number completed, which I haven't done. I could start seeing myself doing supply missions again, or supply runs again. Oh man, we're 2 minutes past the 12-minute mark too. What is going on? What am I hitting? Didn't see anything in the road back there. So we're a minute and 20 seconds away from the 15-minute mark. I would have to be pretty happy with 15 minutes on a 4-man bounty on the train from Van Horn to Valentine. I can dig it. This is a fun mission. This is a fun mission. Give it to me some more, you know. I wonder if this is what was trying to load before and it just wouldn't, if I would have waited longer and it would have loaded. I wondered because train missions sometimes take a long time to load. I wonder if I would have waited longer if this would have started for me. You need money for pamphlets? Time to get it done. Made Swiss cheese out of animals? Yeah, it's hard to get headshots on animals. Like, that's why the swamps are really good. You know, a lot of those birds only drop one plume anyway, so it doesn't matter if you get a perfect kill or not. The gators, they don't move anywhere. You can shoot them without running around. What is wrong with my wagon? Something's wrong with my wagon. Broken ass game.
You piece of shit!
Yeah, I didn't buy a lot of pamphlets that I didn't need because I wanted to maybe get them out of treasure maps. Leave that as a possibility. And then they went on sale, and when they were on sale I bought some. A couple that I've been holding out on, just like, alright, I'm going to buy them now. They're on sale. I haven't looted them yet. What is going on with the... You hear the clunking? You hear that? The wagon keeps, like, kind of slowing down on me a little bit. Right there, that clunk.
Hey, watch it! What the hell's wrong with you?
We need to go visit the wagon doctor.
With me.
So 2:43 would be my 15 minutes. 2:48 would be my 20 minutes, and that's almost 4 minutes away. We're not doing it. We're not waiting no longer, folks. We got her done.
Thank you kindly. This one.
Thank you kindly.
It's all there for you. Hope it was worth it.
Explosive ammo against griefers is a very nice thing to have. It is a very nice thing to have. Especially when a lot of them are going to have it too. Why not eat something to boost Deadeye core? I usually don't worry about that because I'm in free aim, so it doesn't affect my aim assist at all. I do need to eat something for my health core though. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I think I'm good on materials, right? I'm pretty sure Crips was over full last time I did it. I'm pretty sure. So I don't need to go hunt. I can run a bounty over here. 58. Tick tock, tick tock. Oh, that comes from Collector Sunset Cruise. That's one of Collector's abilities. 58 in 30 seconds. Go to last known... I was just up here. No. You get the same amount of gold no matter what you're doing, unless there's bonus pay, like on Showdown's feature series has the triple gold payout kind of thing. That's an exception. But other than if there's a bonus going on, you get the same amount of gold across the board for everything except for daily challenges. So stranger missions, bounty missions, infamous bounty missions, legendary bounty missions, story missions, moonshine story missions, showdowns, free roam events, encounters, all pay the same gold structure over time First 12 minutes is 0.08 gold bars every 3 minutes, and then after that 12 minutes, for the next 3 minutes, you only get 0.04. So after 12 minutes, your earnings get cut in half per minute. And then at 15 minutes, instead of 3 minutes, it goes to 5 minutes, which makes it even worse. That's, you know, that's what it is. If you want to understand those payouts a little more, exclamation point payouts in chat. I have made a YouTube video with a spreadsheet trying to go over it and explain, you know, why 12 minutes is the way to go, and, you know, it's got a little more visual to it than me just verbalizing it here. Okie dokie sunset. I'll try and keep that in mind. Change your character appearance can make you lose your streak. I have a free ticket. I think that was a thing that happened in the past. I don't know if it can still happen or not, though. I hesitate to say no because I'm concerned if it does happen that I've led you the wrong way. But if I were to be doing it myself, I would not be concerned with it. Is the best way I can put that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you might know something I don't know. I haven't heard anything, but if you've heard something recent, then maybe you know something I don't know, in which case go by what you've heard too, because I don't know. I haven't done it in so long. Maybe this is a new bug that's emerging and you're the first person telling me about it. Tomorrow I might have 5 other people tell me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm hesitant to say no on that to you. Because I surely don't know for sure one way or another.
My children, I am so proud of you. Take this moment to think back to when you first came to us. You stood before me then, uncertain,
I mean, if we're going to wait for the mission timer to tick down a little bit, I can't think of any better way than waiting with a little bit of a, you know, this going on. I'd rather wait here than Valentine looking at the, you know what I'm saying?
To receive the mark of your ascent upon your flesh.
There we go.
But from the shepherd himself, who through my hands is here with us now. Let us take a moment.
Arthur Morgan is sexy. How you doing today?
Auspicious dawn.
Just, you know, got my dailies done. I got all 16 of them. And I'm just hanging out here in the cave with some crazy psychos that want to cut people's faces. That's all she's got to say? Shit. It's time to get it on. I can't believe I missed that. Wrecked. See, that was just a trick to get her to come out of the cave so I don't have to carry her out. It's probably not going to work, but if it did, it would have been brilliant. GTA 420 crew, what's up with you? How do you do? Good to see you, man. Oh, hey, Missy. How you doing today? I know your trickery. I know your trickery now.
There will be
To the face. Get wrecked, son. Yo, Poos, what's that freaking... You got a rocket ship going on there? I like that little emote. Is that a Twitch emote or is that somebody's personal emote? What is that? Sir Sword. Secure your account. To get this emote? What? I can secure... Wait, that's a sword? Secure your account to get this emote? Click here to learn more? Oh, shit. I clicked there. Sorry, we can't find the page you were looking for? It's not available? I want to get those. It's not fair. It said I could click there to learn more. And when I clicked there, I wasn't able to learn more. I protest. That must be some old school shit that we can't do anymore. I'm so jelly poos. I would love to have a purple fucking sword, yo. Wait, is that a partner only thing? Is that because your partner poos? Poos? Is that why I can't get to it? Is that like the reason for me to try and get partnered is just to get a purple sword? Wait a minute, I can get my own emote purple sword. But it's not the same when it's somebody else's. When it's somebody else's emote, then it's not costing me one of my slots, then it's even better. You know, there it is on the screen. I see it now. Oh, man. Philippe's got it too? Bro, is this, you guys, is this new? Is this something that I'm just sleeping on? Must have been unlocked from one of the events they had. Oh, you think I have it too, maybe? Maybe I do. Yo, does Streamlabs have it? Does Streamlabs have it? Yo, if Streamlabs has that shit, we gotta add that to our slots, yo. We gotta totally... Whoa, we gotta add that to the slots. Why don't I see that listed in my emotes, though? It's like hidden. They're like hidden. You don't even see them listed in your emotes. Wow. Alright, well I gotta keep that open for later, so I gotta mess around with that later. That's fun. Why aren't they listed in our emotes? I don't understand. Like if I look at my emote list, it's not there. You know what I'm saying? Like you get it? Oh, to the prison wagon? Oh, we're still going across the train tracks. Whoa, Arthur Morgan is sexy. You got tons of emotes indeed there, yo. I recognize that Getting Duff boy. Crimson Penguin too, right? Isn't that what the red penguin is? I'm not even sure. Yeah, right on. I don't recognize the other ones. Wait a minute. Is that... No, I only recognize two. No, you know what? Screw that. Screw that. Prison wagon? Wait, let's go see where we're going here. Prison wagon. Yes, definitely train tracks. 100%. Duh. You've been by 7 hideouts. None are after. Did I get unlucky and need to go buy more? Well, you know, there's nothing you can do except for go buy them, right? Aside from going buy them, you know, okay, are you playing on a public lobby, Mac Dog? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get away from there a little bit. I'm a little too close. I don't feel comfortable. Are you on a public lobby or a private lobby?
Unhands me.
Private? Okay. What I would do, me personally, like if I have my wits about me and I want to get a gang hideout to spawn, is I would go over here and hunt and just collect feathers and whatnot and watch for a gang hideout to spawn in this area right here. Like that is, there's also a possibility they can spawn down in the K, but I don't know if you'll see it from there. I don't know if you're close enough to spawn them there. A gang hideout could spawn here too. So, I mean, like, you could watch for smoke in the distance in those locations as well. You could even mark on your map, drop a marker at those two spots. So then when you're looking at your map, you know exactly what direction to look on your marker in order to see where a smokestack would be, to see if that's the one. And do something else in an area. It doesn't even have to be that area. I don't know, maybe you like hanging out in West Elizabeth. If that's the case, then You know, there's a gang hideout here. Just go do some hunting in this area. You can just hang out in an area that you like to be in, where you know there's gang hideouts that spawn, and it will spawn. And something else to keep in mind is if there's another, pink fluffy unicorn, thanks for the follow, or thanks for the raid, yo. Appreciate. Was that a follow or a raid? There's a follow, yo. Thanks for the follow, pink fluffy unicorn. Okay, if there's other encounters in the area, such as follow dog to something interesting, or an escort ambush, or stranger's campsite for the bootlegger moonshine recipe, or any encounter, you know, rescue someone in need, just anything else in the area, bootlegger mission, or naturalist rescue the animal mission, any of those things will prevent your gang hideout from spawning. So what you want to do is, let's say you're over here in the swamps, just for example, because I know this area well, I'll use it. And you know there's a gang hideout that spawns like right over here, okay? And you're over here and you notice that there is help someone in need, or an ambush, escort ambush mission here. Well, you have two things you could do. You could either do this mission to get it out of the way, or just like run over the lady with your horse and then run away, or just run away and come back. You got to run far enough away, and that will despawn, and then something else will spawn in the area. And if it's not her, then it could be your gang hideout, or it could be a legendary animal. And that way, you know, you don't look for it if there's something else already in the area, is what I'm getting at. And if there is something else in the area, do what you need to do to get it out of the area. And then eventually you'll get your gang hideout to spawn, because stuff doesn't spawn two at a time. You always get offered one. And it's especially noticeable when you're on a solo lobby. In a public lobby, it might be less noticeable because there's more than one player in the area. Stuff might spawn seemingly at numerous quantity. But when you're in a solo lobby, if you start paying attention to that, it's 100% real. You'll start noticing, like, okay, I can only ever have one encounter offered at a time. If I get rid of that encounter, then I can cycle through and get a different one to spawn instead. I really picked that up when I was hunting legendary animals, is when it really started occurring to me. Because I was running around checking animal spawns, and I was like, okay, like, I could notice. Now, there's also, like, don't be on a mission. If you're on a mission, then they will not spawn for you. So if you do decide to do the escort ambush, know that while you're doing that escort ambush, you won't get the gang hideout to spawn. Don't be on a bounty mission, because it won't spawn during a bounty mission either. Dominoes with the follow. Welcome, Dominoes. Appreciate you. So keep that in mind, as you can't be on a mission when you're looking for it either, and you should eventually come across it if you get those things down. Okay, let's go see if it's gonna freaking spawn for me or not. Oh, it's the one over there. Can I get over there from here? I can try, that's for sure, right? I bet you that this legendary is not going to spawn. I bet you. It spawned! Hell yes! I would have lost that bet. good, it came back. Shit, get wrecked, son. No, 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 no. Fucking scope on the rifle wrecked me. All right, come on, keep coming, wolves. Don't be running. Don't be running. We can't have you run. Or maybe they will run, and I'll just hunt down the one. Ooh, yes. Do this. Let's get this back here. Yeah, we got this shit now. I don't give a fuck about Harriet. You know what I'm saying? Legendary Onyx Wolf, what's up? I've been trying to get this stupid thing. This is like the 15th spawn. It's like the 15th spawn. Oh, it's about freaking time, yo. So often I get here and this thing does not spawn for me. Like, it shows the question mark, doesn't actually give me what I need. So I'm delighted. What's going on, Jack Beanstalk? How you doing today, Mr. Smeghead? Yeah, Lonely Wolf. I was here one day and get it to spawn. Got the question mark to show its buddy spawn, but the wolf itself never came. And then I disconnected so I could try again. Must have done that a dozen times, man, in a day. And not a single sample out of it. Not a single one. So I totally just, like, gave up. I just gave up on it. I was done. Is it worth it to use Paint It Black with aim assist and auto aim? I don't think so, Philippe. Personally, no. I would rather use Quite an Inspiration. The only time I use, or the only reason I use Paint It Black is because I'm in free aim. If I was not in free aim, I'd be using something else. And the Zara's not spawning for you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Camp is 315. Van Horn's got a mission. I'm on a mission to Van Horn. Well, it's not camp at 315, it's Shine. Now, if you're talking PvP, then you're talking a different world. Like, I'm not talking about for PvP. I'm talking about for what I use it for. Like, for my gameplay. If you're talking PvP, then I don't even know what to tell you if you're talking PvP, because I'm avoiding it completely on a solo lobby, and even if I was on a public lobby, I would probably be avoiding it then too, because I'm good. I'm just good. And by good, I don't mean I'm good at PvP. I mean I'm good on doing it all together. I'm good on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't need that drama. I don't need that stress. You start getting into PvP, you start dealing with people that are egotistical and have something to prove. And then they start coming into chat like, I want to 1v1 you. And then they're like, fucking, fuck you, I'm going to DDoS you because you kicked my ass. I'm fucking following you around from lobby to lobby, and you got to deal with that stupid nonsense. And I'm good on all that drama. It's 3:18:55 is my 12-minute mark here. Your best remedy for creepers is to kill them once and then leave the game. Yeah, for sure. But then you get ones that follow you, and then you get ones that want to DDoS you, and then like it's just like, you know, I'm done. Like, I don't need that drama in my life. I'm not trying to be dealing with that kind of bullshit. How am I doing on fire bottles? That's the question. Yeah, I like to burn people. Get wrecked, son! Yeah, that's right, Lonely. Is even if you're showing offline, people can still join on you. And it's like, well, you can't even get away from them. Rockstar has done so terrible with their security that even if you've set all your privacy settings on Xbox to make it so somebody should not be able to follow you, somebody can still follow you through the game itself. It's just kind of like, you know, I'm good. I'm totally good on all that shit. I don't need that nonsense. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't need someone coming in my chat. You want a 1v1? Want a 1v1? Fucking over and over and over. No thank you. No fucking thank you. And even like they fucking decide to grief you and they follow you from server to server, it's not just one of them. Because fucking, you know, they're coming after you because you wrecked them in the first place. 1v1, they fucking get wrecked anyways. So then they start bringing their whole crew at you. It's like 3 or 4 of them, and then you just got, you know, like, grow the fuck up, kids. You got time for all that shit. I mean, I guess I have all the time in the world, technically. If I wanted to deal with that shit, I could. I just don't want to spend my time on that shit. It's a quality of life issue. You know what I'm saying? It's a quality of life issue. I do not think that is a quality way of living life, is to be dealing with that nonsense. So, not doing it. 2, the bird spawns is looking shit right now over here, which happens sometimes. But then we can switch it up to over here and check instead, okay? You know, looking not so good over here, but they have 2 spoonbills. I have 2 more spoonbills. And then back there, some crane. A couple heron there. There's even a possible heron spawn. Oh, there's even one there now. So see, even though it's not that hot over there, we still got some heat over here to deal with. Now, I really would like to be able to shoot them all at once, though. Is that going to be possible? Although, if now I've waited, there could be more over here. Oh, look at all those crane that has just spawned. Glory be. Glory be. Oh, gosh. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Let's go. See, I've told you guys, sometimes you look away and stuff spawns behind you. Look at them all. And there's a whole bunch of heron over there, too. What? Let's go, bro. Let's go. All right, we're going crane first, then heron, then spoonbill. Yo, Scorpion, what's happening, man? I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And the ones over here somehow vanished. What's up, Scorpion Man? One of the reasons you like my streams is because I've ranted because take on things. You like my take on things, cracks you up sometimes, makes you feel less crazy. Yo, man, I'm not afraid to go there sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That's classic Rockstar. Sometimes games appear out of nowhere. Yeah, you look away, you look back, and you know. Zanganaz, how you doing? They're an ability card that makes it drain slower. That's not what I'm using though. No, it might be because I've upgraded my paint it black to level 3 and yours is level 1 perhaps. That might be it. If paint it black drains slower when you level it up, I'm not using any abilities though to lower the drain. Oh, I refill it every once in a while. Oh, I use eye for an eye, okay? That there, I gain back Deadeye on headshots. And if you notice, when I go after NPCs, that's like what I'm doing is marking heads just over and over and over. I'm just like, that's my main focus is headshots. I'm just always trying to mark that headshot because it gives me progress on the award for headshot kills, which is reason number 1, like main, top of the list purpose for it. And then reason number 2 is I get back some more Deadeye, which allows me to mark the next one, and so on. I don't know what you're talking about, nihilism. I don't know that I want to know. Sounds something. If it's belief and religious kind of thing, I just kind of stay out of that conversation. No offense. Don't need to get into philosophical speakings as far as religions go. Beliefs are a personal thing. Not where we want to be here in Twitch, I don't think. And I should have brought my wagon out here in case some of these need to go in it. I guess I could put them on the side of my horse. I don't know what to tell you about Zhang. I mean, like, what do you want to do? It's like an open Wild West. Like, what do you want to do in the Wild West? If you were living in the Wild West, what would you like to do? You pretty much just go do that in Red Dead. You know what I'm saying? You want to go drink some beers at the saloon and hang out with your buddies and tell jokes and get drunk. You can even do that. You want to go shoot outlaws? You can do that. You want to go be an outlaw? You can do that. You know, I mean, like, you want to be a bounty hunter, be a lawman, you know, that's even on the table. Like, you tell me, what do you want to do to have fun? There's endless possibilities. It's kind of really up to you. Use your imagination and you get it done. Right? Like, whatever you want to do. I can't tell you what will be fun for you. We'll go do it. Go to the fence, buy a whole bunch of dynamite, and place it all about. And then go to the fence again and buy some more dynamite, place it all about. Until there's just dynamite all up and down every street. Which some of it will probably despawn after time. Like, I don't know how many you could actually place, but still. You know, like, just go knock yourself out, man. Go blow the shit out of the place. Oh, that's right. I am doing a mission. I should. Thanks for reminding me. I gotta go do that. I got very little time left here. I've taken breaks when the game was broken as shit and animals weren't spawning. You had to go into a solo lobby just to get animals spawned so you could complete your daily challenges. I went and played Scrabble for a couple months. They're like, what? You went and played Scrabble? I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, I went and played Scrabble. Played the shit out of some Scrabble. Ghost KSA with the follow. How you doing today? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Yo, I don't even have phone service anymore. I don't even have I'm done with it. No more. Like, screw that shit. I carry a phone around with me, but I need internet for it. I'm like, screw paying a phone bill. I barely even leave the house anymore. What do I need a phone bill for? And when I do leave the house, I'm going over somebody else's house that has internet, or I'm going to some public place that has free internet. I can just use Google Voice app on my phone and talk to people on the phone without even having to pay a bill. That's how disconnected I am from that connected to your phone bullshit, because I don't even have no phone to be connected to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't Facebook, because that shit just kind of like creates echo chambers of idiots. People who are fucking totally wrong about shit, but surround themselves by other people that reinforce the wrong belief in fucking reality, like denying science, and just fucking echo chambers of idiocracies.
My old lady'll double it.
I don't want to have nothing to do with none of that nonsense, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit. Fuck all that. I was on Facebook for a while just to try and keep in touch with family, thinking that I would be totally just like cool with that, but then like you get into some political races, like back years ago even, it was just kind of like, I just fucking don't want to think that little of my family to be reading the dumb shit that they're posting, so I had to get the fuck out of there. Just like start thinking you're an idiot, you're an idiot, you're an idiot, and then I gotta sit there and have Thanksgiving with you? No, fuck that shit. I just leave. I don't need you to share your idiotic thoughts with me, and if that's what Facebook's gonna be, then I'll just get the fuck out. That's why I don't stream on Facebook. I'm just like, fuck that shit. No way. I don't want to have anything to do with that. Yeah, I've deleted mine, Sunset. I deleted mine. I'm gone on Facebook. That was years ago, too. Before ever even starting the YouTube thing years ago, you know, like. Kayako. That sounds good to me. I hope I hit that right. Thanks for follow, Kayako. Welcome to the show. What do you know? How does it go? You're actually old? Yo, I'm 40-something. Although we have some people in here that are, you know, quite mature even to a 40-year-old. Let's just say. Oh, we just hit the 15-minute mark. Feels good, man.
Glad you brought them in alive. They're gonna stand trial. All right, take your money.
I don't want to name names, but we've had people identify the viewers saying they're in their 60s, and I don't know if we've had someone say 70s or not. I can't remember for sure. It's surprising, though, when I look at my YouTube analytics, because it shows me demographics, to see how many viewers are mature audience. And by mature, I mean in years, not necessarily 18 and up, you know, but elderly to me. Not elderly. Elder to me. I didn't mean to say elderly. I meant to say elders to me. You know. Seniors to me. They're people I have to look up to. I quit. I'm mature is what I mean. The words suck. Trying not to say anything disrespectful, and I'm stumbling over myself, just making it worse every corner I turn. So I'm sorry. I'll just leave it at that.
Can't you see I'm busy?
Yeah, that's exactly right, Sunset. I'm just going to quit while I'm at. Wait a minute. You're telling me I didn't flavor my moonshine? Bro. I got it on video. I got it on video. I got it on video, alright? Tell me I didn't flavor my moonshine. Did I not flavor my moonshine? I'm trying to argue with Marcel here about this. You guys got my back, right? Well, let's see. It was 3:15 when I marked it. So that would have been like 2:27. All right. So at 2:27. Now, can you guys see this? Yeah, you can see now. Where did I go? All right, let's look back at 2:27. 2:27. 2:34, 2:30. Here we are. This was when I made this batch of moonshine. Did I flavor it? Looked to me like I flavored it. Sorry. Yo, thanks, Chuckster, with the follow. Welcome to the channel, Chuckster. I didn't flavor this shit. Wrecked. Unbelievable. Can I just take this outside and drop a stick of dynamite on it and just call it quits? Oh no, Marcel's broken now. Can't hear him talk. That's usually like the end of the days. Freaking game ends up needing to be restarted and shit. What's happening, Chuckster? How do you do? What's up with you? Oh man, I didn't flavor it. Oh, I'm gonna deliver it anyways because I mean, it's still $100, but what a letdown. I was so hoping to be able to blame this on Rockstar. I really was. I really was hoping. I could feel like I swear before that I remembered flavor it and coming back. But not this time. This time I wasn't even sure. But I think in the past I could remember for sure having flavored it and it not working.
Halt right there. Your wagon's getting an inspection. Mind stopping that wagon? You think you can make fools of us?
I need to refill my coffee. I mean, this is not really an opportune moment to bring that up, but I'm just putting it out there that I'm running on coffee fumes. Marcel, quit talking to me. I think it was something I said to his girl last night at the bar. He just got all upset about it, and now he won't even talk to me. I thought it was supposed to be, you know, like all on the up and up, but you know,
You wasted soul.
What's my Sith name? Well, who is actually my initials in real life. That's where the WHO comes from. Notice it's all three capitalized. It's not WHO like capital W, but all three. So, you know, I am SithMasterWHO. Darth. I don't know, Darth Deadeye. Darth Rider. Instead of Death Rider, maybe I'm Darth Rider, because you know the perk when you're riding on the horse and you shoot someone in the face. Well, you don't have to shoot them in the face, but I don't know. It's freaking SithMasterWHO, man. It was available on Xbox and I took it. What do you want me to say? Do you have any idea how long I went until I found the right name and I was like, okay, let's go with this. This works. This totally works. It was a name. That was just from Xbox, and then I made it the same as my Twitch name. I had different Twitch names in the past that also matched my different Xbox names in the past. But finally, I just settled on SithMasterWHO, and it fit. You know, just like. World Health Organization is my legal name. Oh man, I just knocked a bird off my horse. Grr. Arthur Morgan is sexy. I'm curious, what is your gamer tag? And damn, that was a 3-star spoonbill I just lost. Triggered. Nope, not a Who fan, Sunset. No, I've never even watched an entire episode of it. I've tried, but just couldn't get through it. I was just like, no, I don't want to watch this. Someone told me an episode to watch, and I took note of it, and I still haven't watched that episode. They told me to watch Blink. Watch the episode Blink. I still have it noted here. I just haven't done it yet. Like, I mean, I have the only subscription service I have for, you know, TV and whatnot is Disney Plus right now, and I only got it for 1 month. So I didn't even, you know, aside from illicit means, I have no way of even watching Blink as far as I know. So I just kind of like have it there as a reminder to someday, perhaps, if I ever have access to Doctor Who, then that would be the episode to watch. 48 and 32 is 80. This puts me at 420. Yo, freaking 420. The moonshine will be ready at 420. What are the odds? I've always wanted my moonshine to be ready at 420.
A little out of the ordinary, yes?
420 is a perfect time. That's the best time. Yeah, I got a pre-roll waiting for me here. I came ready today. No rolling breaks. I'm gonna have to reload the game here. I just keep eating. I can't help it. Camp. If this is a delivery, I'm gonna have to restart the game before I'll be able to do it. It is a delivery. And when I restart and come in here, I bet you there will be pelicans, you guys. Oh, I got room for all these. I want that deal, Sunset. I don't care about the HBO, but 1K fiber for $50? That would be... That's I would buy on that. That's a buy in my book. They can keep their HBO too. Like, I literally have to quit the game and restart it. Otherwise, it's going to freeze up. Make sure everything gets saved properly. First, I'm going to go here to exit game, and it will back me out to the free roam menu. Or to the main menu here. And now I'm going to quit game. See, I know I'm going to have to restart in order to get it to go because Marcel wasn't talking to me. And it's like every time that happens, I can't do a delivery. I can do the moonshine, but I can't do the trader. Ooh wee! I can fill my coffee while I'm loading it. Oh no, because then I'll miss the pelicans. We really don't want to miss the pelicans, folks. We really don't want to miss them. Oh man, but I really want to fill coffee up. I can fill coffee up once I'm on my delivery. I can rubber band my controller. Call and ask them? No, my internet companies, they don't have that. No way. There's not enough competition in this area for them to go that low on it yet. In fact, the competition to my internet company's cutting back on internet bandwidth, which doesn't make any freaking sense to me.
The Wanderer returns.
Clean guns? Fuck all that. No, no, no. Let's just go.
Right.
Oh, I forgot my pelicans. Dang it.
Buyer already lined up. Now, I've basically done all the hard work. All you need to do is go make the sale. Bit of a trek, but I know you like a ride. Why didn't I come up with this idea 40 years ago? Well, I'd be living in a palace by now.
I forgot my pelicans. Stupid me. They might still fly by. Just gotta watch for them. I'm losing hope. Alright, we're past the point of pelican. We're over the pelicans. Heck yeah, they are, Arthur. A 3-star Pelican is worth 4.69 materials, I think it is. And the feathers are worth 1.2 each materials. So if you don't get a 3-star, you pluck a 2-star and you still end up getting 4.05 materials with the flight feathers as well. So a 2-star is worth 4.05 plucked. That's not even counting the exotic bird meat, which sells for quite a bit at the butcher as well. And then a 3-star is 4.69, just talking for Crips. And then if you don't get a perfect kill, you just end up getting a 1-star. You're still walking away with a feather for 1.35 and a flight feather 0.15. So even a non-perfect kill, you're going to get 1.35 out of. And it all goes right in your satchel for that, you know, if you're plucking them. And you fit 10 of them in your wagon. So, yeah, they're and a flock of, I've seen a flock of like 10 of them fly over at once. So, you know, I know you're not going to get 10 3-stars, but if you did, that would be 46.9 materials for 10 3-stars. Not happening. You might get 5 3-stars though. And then on top of whatever you get with that, you're literally getting as much as a legendary or more. Sometimes 2 legendaries worth of pelicans that can just all of a sudden appear flying over your camp. Like, yeah, they're really, really good. A flock of pelicans is like a legendary falling out of the sky. A flock of pelicans is worth more than a trip to Rathskeller Fork on a bird hunt. Which, I don't know if that means anything to you or not, but... Alright, now I got a guy tied up. I got a minute to go refill my coffee, folks. I'll be right back. We're going on the AFK trader delivery. Never seen a flock of pelicans in the bayou. Seen 1 or 2 on the ground, but never flying. You know, I got a clip that I made the other day of getting like 9 or 10 of them all at once. Oh, it was so glorious too. They were just flying like in a straight line, and I was just able to turn paint it black on and just streak across all of them just so beautifully. It was really, really nice. I could pull the clip up, I guess, while we're on the delivery, couldn't I? Maybe. Yeah, Cully knows what's up, but he's got to put a capital P there first. If he's driving, he can't do it. Better not do it if you're driving, Cully. Hopefully you made it home by now, though. It's been over 4 hours. You said you were driving when the stream started, so... There you go. We got the pelican flyover, folks. Once we get rid of the snowing game, I'm going to get rid of the snowflake, and I'm going to make it the pelican. We're going to have the actual official pelican emote. Filter by broadcast. Clips. Filter by... Dang. Top 30. No. Six days ago. Clip by me. Alright, I think I found it. I did. I found the clip. Alright, this is where I got the flock of pelicans. I loaded in, so I came off a load screen, and I loaded in. And this is the thing, like a lot of times when you load in the swamps is when you'll see them. So keep that in mind. And I can speed this up a little bit, I think. Playback speed. Oh, well, we're loaded in. I can still speed it up a little bit for us. And I don't know, I'm probably talking to chat or something right now. not even realize what's going on, and then I probably hear the pelicans. And I can't hear the audio right now. I don't know if anybody can. I have this set to a different channel we can't hear. But you can actually hear the pelicans when they appear. And I'm probably getting wrecked in game right now. That's okay. We'll deal with game in a minute. Now, okay, you can see them starting to come. They're starting to come in the very side of the screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I see them, and I'm like, yo, son, what's up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 pelicans fly by in the sky and then die. What a nice guy. Get wrecked, son. So yeah, you know. Oh. That was with a varmint rifle using sedative ammo. I could not bolt them because I took 9 shots. The bolt action would only do 5. I always hunt those with varmint rifles using sedative ammo. That's pretty much what I keep my varmint rifle loaded with at all times, pretty much, is just sedative ammo. The only time I really switch from that is when I want to kill a muskrat. That's the only time I really switch from it. If I have a daily challenge to skin like a raccoon or something, I'm likely to just shoot it with my pistols or my rifle and not even care. And the reason I switch from muskrat is because it's got to be a 3-star muskrat, because those are worth 5 materials for a whole 3-star muskrat. It's like $15 running around on the ground. So I'll switch a couple. You know, you only need 1 bullet to switch anyways, you know, but you have to put 2 in, I guess. So you have to put 2 in, but that's, you know, that's about the only time I really switch from varmint or from sedative ammo, is to get a perfect kill on a muskrat. Cully, you're in first place again, bro? I don't know how you do it, man. I need to start having my bot make my character play too, so that you got some competition. I'll just be like, you'll be playing the computer. Imagine I coded my bot to start playing against you. Why sedative when you can use varmint shots meant for birds? 22 is cheaper and gets perfect. Yeah, you can get perfect with varmint too, though, but you're guaranteed a 1-shot kill with sedative ammo. Every time. If you hit it, it's going down. Even at the maximum range for the varmint rifle, if you get a bird with sedative ammo, it's going down. Every single shot that hits it is a kill shot. Where varmint rifle or 22 ammo, just standard ammo, that is not the case. Often you'll have to shoot twice. If you're using painted black, at least the way it used to be, you would mark them and then have to, you know, you'd shoot them and then they start flying away. You're like, what the fuck? You have to shoot them again. K-Bear with the follow. Thanks, K-Bear. Appreciate it. Welcome. But if you use sedative ammo, it's a 1-shot kill every time. You never have to take another shot at it. As long as you hit. As long as you hit. You know, sometimes it can miss, but if it hits, it's a 1-shot kill. And you can still get perfect kills. And I'm using free aim. You know what I'm saying? I have aim assist turned off, so if I had aim assist turned on, I would probably use regular ammo and just shoot them without paint it black. But since I have to paint it black with them, I'm using the sedative ammo. Maiko Zuna, what's happening, brother man? Happy New Year to you too, bro. I really want to shoot him. I really want to shoot him. Rig station's right around the corner. Wait for him to fall off the horse before we pull the trigger, right? Get some of that merciless XP too. Yeah, you won't get perfect kills with the bolt action, unfortunately. Now, you can use regular varmint ammo, though, because, you know, a lot of people aren't going to have access to sedative ammo because they don't have naturalist yet. A new player coming in doesn't have a choice. But once they do have the choice, they should consider sedative ammo instead, because, like I said, it's one-shot kill every time. You're not going to miss any birds. You're like, if you're using painted black and free aim. If you're not using painted black and free aim, then use regular ammo. Because with birds, you need to hit center mass. It's not headshots on birds; it's center mass. So it's kind of hard sometimes to mark center mass. It's easier to free aim it, really, kind of, than it is to mark it. But if you have a whole bunch of birds, you're not going to be marking center mass. You need to get that one-shot kill. Even here, I didn't hit center mass. Zerktag with the raid. X Wicked 2. I appreciate you, Zerktag. Thanks so much for the raid, yo. I'm going to give you a follow, brother. Come check you out sometime, man. Very cool, brother man, with the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. How y'all doing today? Let me check something out here. Prime Ranks 2 with the follow. I appreciate you. You're playing some Red Dead 2 as well, huh, Zerktag? Right on, brother. Well, thanks for bringing your crew over here to me. I appreciate you. I'm just running around getting it done, you know. Having some fun in Red Dead myself. I don't even know why I killed that wolf. Oh, or bird. Yo, man, thanks so much. Did I buy supplies already, guys? I don't remember.
We're in business.
No, I didn't.
No messing
So an hour from now, camp will be ready. So 4:51. Camp will be done. Can't believe that's taken that long. Thanks for the raid, man. Get all your daily challenges done today? You have a long stream? Good stream, bro? If you don't know me, I'm TheLastDeadEye over on YouTube as well, folks. You might recognize the voice or something if you've watched me over there. Same dude over there as I am over here. Well, no, I'm SithMasterWHO here, I guess. But, same person behind the controller. You know what I'm saying? Right on, man. Today was a good day for daily challenges. We were able to get them all done without having to deal with any PvP. Back-to-back loss? Aw, rip. You're about to do your dailies. Whoa, you didn't do them on the stream? You didn't do them while you were streaming? You know me from YouTube, right on, Ginger B. Just last, what's happening? Thanks, guys, for coming in, hanging out. We got a little bit of a side game here too with the bot going on. It's like legendary bounty hunt. Winner of the day becomes a legendary bounty for tomorrow. You know, that's what's going on. You might see people playing in the chat and be like, oh, what's this? Well, we reset the points daily. And the winner, thanks Ginger B for the follow, I appreciate that. The winner becomes the legendary bounty for tomorrow's side game. 4:04:45 will be my 12-minute mark here. And also BLM with the follow too. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. So you guys are coming in like a little behind the horse here, but you know, maybe another day you can end up having a crack at the legendary bounty. But we reset the points every day, and I have the payouts just off the hook, just really high payouts. So the winner of today, the top of the most wanted board today, becomes tomorrow's legendary bounty for the hunt or the heist mission. And I keep up a legendary bounty board, like a Hall of Fame board for the winners of each day. We've only been doing it for 3 days, but it's been a lot of fun. And if you want to get in and get some points, if you type !bounty, then I have a bot which should automatically just give you some points so that you can, you know, play your heart away too. If you lose your points, if you lose them all, no worries. The bot will gladly give you some more if you just type !bounty, and the bot will see that you're at 0. He'll be like, here you go, here's some more bit, you know, knock yourself out. Tully's been owning it the last 3 days. He's just been top of the board. I'm going to Heartland Overflow here. This threw me off. I didn't even go do any of my hunting. A lot of times I go hunt down here when I pick a bounty up, but I guess not today. Today we're just going for it. And now I know what I'm going to get here. It says go to Heartland Overflow. This is going to be a search the area mission. If it says go to like Hanny's Basin or Hanny's Pass, or it gives you a different name than Heartland Overflow in this area. And it shows a smaller circle around the cabin. Then there's going to be guys there to fight. But this one's going to be like a go use Eagle Eye and find your target one. You need gold for this Outlaw Pass, the grind. Yeah, you know, it's a thing. Do the featured series for triple gold will end soon. Yeah, Monday night that ends. Tuesday morning. Right now, if you go into Quick Join and do elimination series. Oh, no, featured series. Then you get triple gold right now, which is going to be for every 3 minutes you're in a match, you'll earn 0.24 gold bars. So about 1 gold bar every 12 minutes. Just under 0.96 gold bars for 12 minutes. Sunset Cruise, thanks for coming by. Sorry, I know you said sunset, but I couldn't resist. I appreciate you hanging out. Have a great day. Catch you on the flip side. Take care. You stopped a while, not to let me catch up. You know, 12-minute bounty method is more gold per hour. Are you telling me that, Arthur Morgan? I don't think you're telling me that, are you? But yeah, I didn't think you're telling me. Thanks, Sunset. Appreciate that. I forgot what I was even gonna say. Like, the best gold per hour right now is definitely the featured series, because you get triple payout. If you're looking for legitimate means, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm not trying to do 15-minute. I just end up doing 15-minute because I take too long doing it. I do other stuff instead, and I end up losing track of time, and it ends up turning into 15 minutes. I completely understand. It's 0.08 gold bars for every 3 minutes during the first 12 minutes, and then after that drops to 0.04 gold bars for the following 3 minutes up to 15 minutes. And then after 15 minutes, it goes from 3-minute intervals to 5-minute intervals, which is even further diminishing returns. up to a maximum of 30 minutes at 0.48 gold bars, and then you just get wrecked, son. I got the payouts in my head, you know what I'm saying? I could tell you how much I'm going to get paid in gold all the time.
Hey, you don't belong here. You fool! Already.
So what happens is I go hunting Arthur Morgan, and I lose track of time. And two is like, I'm just like, screw it, I don't even care. I got a lot of gold already. I'm not going to stress over it. Like, I just want to have fun. I like hunting, I like doing bounties, but I'm not going to push myself to a point where it loses the charm. So like right now, I could turn in at the 6-minute mark, and I'm going to, just because like I don't want to wait 3 minutes. I'll just go start up another mission. I 100% understand, you know, the math behind where it's better to be, though. It would have been mathematically better on earnings per hour for me to sit there and wait 6 minutes if I want gold. I really don't care, though. I'm having too much fun to care. Van Horn. We got enough time to get another one in before moonshine. What's up, shit stream? Any tips on triggering gang hideouts? Yes. I have some tips on that. Don't be in a mission. If you're in a mission, they absolutely will not spawn for you. They might spawn for someone else, but they won't spawn for anybody that's in a mission. If there's other encounters in the area, they won't spawn for you. So they might spawn for somebody else. If an encounter spawned for you and you know somebody else is in the area, it might spawn for them. But like say you're hunting in this area just to kill some time waiting for this to pop up. Thanks for those bits, Tanazi. Yeehaw! Happy trails to you. Happy hunting and happy trails. I can't sing because we'll get in trouble. But say you're waiting for the gang hideout to pop over here. So you're doing a little bird hunting, filling your satchel up, grabbing some gators, big game meat, wild mint, small animals, whatever you want to do over here. And you see, like at this little spot here, there's a little lady that has a dead horse. She's like, "Will you help me? Will you help me?" Well, get her the fuck out of there, you know? Like, go run her over with your horse or run away from her. Just run down here or something and then run back. Make sure she's not there anymore, because if she's there, your gang hideout will not spawn. If there's a legendary animal that pops up in the area, your gang hideout will not spawn. If there's a bootlegger mission, if there's a naturalist event, any other event, if there's anything else going on, it will prevent your gang hideout from spawning. So make sure you clear the area well in order to prevent other things from getting it to spawn. And then you should be able to get it to spawn. It should... You have to make sure there's nothing else in the way of it. 4:13:35 we'll call this for the 12-minute mark. From a streamer's point of view, what's better, bits or people subbing? I mean, whatever people want to do, that's you know, if people want to sub, then they get the emotes, and that's fun for them, you know what I mean? Like, that's, I guess, maybe fun for them if that's what they want, a little something back. But then bits too, you get emotes. Like, there are bit emotes that you get to keep permanently. You don't have to keep resubscribing for. So I guess in that sense, you get emotes either way. I know that, like, for, you know, if you're talking like fiscally, like, the bits are worth 100% of the bits that are given to a streamer go to the streamer, whereas only about 50% of the revenue from a sub goes to the streamer. So if someone gives you 500 bits versus a $5 subscription, you're getting twice as much for those bits as you are for that subscription. But the person that's giving you the 500 bits has to pay the processing fee for the bits, so it's costing them more than $5. So it kind of like, again, is like, well, you know, like if they're spending $5, you're only going to end up getting like maybe 350 bits because they have to pay the processing fee. But I don't know. I don't really sweat it. It's just it's a weird thing to deal with, you know. Like, never thought I would be playing video games and getting tipped and supported to do so. It's a very hard thing to really sink in. It's one of those things, and you live in life, and then every once in a while you come across something that's just is really, it's hard to believe it's happening. You know, like, it's just a hard thing to. I don't know. I never expected all this. I started a YouTube channel more or less because I was just so aggravated with clickbait. I wanted something to give myself peace of mind, just to fight the clickbaiters. Really, it was more just like a flipping off the clickbaiters, saying, you know what, I'm going to take a couple views from you guys just because you're assholes and you're clickbaiting me. I'm going to make videos to make you look bad. You know what I mean? Like, that was kind of the thought of it. It was like, you dumbass, you're telling people that carcass fishing is the best thing to do in the game. No. You can go, you know, hunting in the game and make more money and XP and have fun doing it. And, like, I'm level 100 and you're level 20 and you don't even have your ability cards equipped. You shouldn't even be making videos for this game. Like, it was more like, something like a Sith Master, I guess, would do. I acted out of rage and anger when I built my YouTube channel. It wasn't with the thought that, like, oh, I'm going to become a YouTuber. Shit, I had like 800 subscribers on YouTube, and a buddy of mine was like, you know, you can make money doing that? And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, really? How's that work? And I was just like, looked into it, and I realized, like, oh, at 1,000 subscribers, I can enable ads. That's neat. And then just kind of started to sink in a little bit, but still is one of those things that just, is a surreal thing. You know what I'm saying? It's surreal. So, I mean, honestly, if you're asking me what I prefer, it's just all, it's amazing. Great. So the modders have apparently figured out a way to kick me off to I just lost all those birds from a modder attacking me. All right, yep. So it's fucking Rockstar's fault, honestly, straight up. It's Rockstar's bullshit that they can't make a game. I just got attacked by a modder, guys. That's what brought me out to this screen. Is small peepee crews coming at me? You know what I'm saying? Oh well, it's a freaking 5-hour stream anyways. It's later than I usually go, so we'll just call it quits. Small PP crew can go mess with somebody else. They have a mod menu, Robbie. They're hackers. They're malicious people that are attacking other players in the game, and Rockstar isn't doing anything about it. And that's why I say this game is not even worth $5 until they do something to fix that. It's Rockstar's fault. It's Rockstar's fault. It's Rockstar's fault. Even though there's small PP crew out there doing it, it's Rockstar's fault because they're letting them do it. So until this problem's fixed, I'm not giving Rockstar another dime of my money, and I don't recommend others to either. Game's not even worth $5. Drop the mic. Thanks everybody for coming by. I really appreciate y'all. I'm gonna see who I can raid here on Twitch. Let me see here. Who do I want to raid? Well, you know what? I'm not going to raid anybody because I don't want to take this dipshit over somebody else's chat. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to bring this problem to somebody else's house. I'll just leave it as it is, and we'll have a good day, you know. I'll catch y'all next time. I appreciate y'all. Take care. Until next time, happy hunting and happy trails.